I've got it! Finally, I've done something right! After a lifetime of rotten luck, I have obtained my prize. A prize that's taken me across this great flat slab of a world. The three corners of it, at least. And it's mine! All mine! All
Mine!
Oh no, flash dashing! Not again.
Yes, again, Mad Jack. And once again, we see that you've done the difficult part of the job for me. Matilda, relieve Mad Jack of our prize!
No, not this time! Darn.
Now, don't make me get nasty, Mad Jack. Suffice it to say that I won't kill you. Instead, I leave you alone on this deserted but lush island.
So you're not going to stab me?
No, it's too much fun stealing things from you. If you live to get off this island, I look forward to our next meeting.
Could be a worse place to be stranded.
Have you wondered why there are no people here?
Who cares? I don't like to share, in case you haven't noticed. So that's why.
I'll wager you that I can still shoot an arrow straighter than you.
That's ridiculous. You're blind.
Aye, and still a better shot than you.
Right then, what's the bet?
We play for your ship and this.
What, a snot rag? I bet my ship and you put up a hanky?
This is no ordinary snot rag, my friend. It's a map to the legendary mystical island of Hag's Breath.
Hag's Breath?
Aye, it contains directions to the island and the last known whereabouts of the mystical and legendary treasure of the three witches.
Huh? The treasure of the three witches? The most fabulous prize in the entire slab. That prize could set us up for life. Do you mean all I have to do is beat you at archery using these harmless arrows with the suction cups at the ends? And the treasure of the three witches is mine?
If you can beat me, the map is yours. But if I win, I'll take your ship.
Captain, you're the worst shot in the entire city of Grumblegath.
Oh, for heaven's sake, he's blind. Surely I can't even miss that badly. This'll be easy. I'll even let you go first.
Oh! Ha! Beat that, you smart alecky wise guy.
My, that is good. Yes, very good. Very good indeed. I'm afraid I'm going to have to cheat.
Ooh! That wasn't very nice.
Yes, well, that's just the way things go sometimes. Thank you. It's been a lovely evening. Ta!
Yes, goodbye.
Wow! What an awful person!
Oh, yes. Isn't he perfect?
Oh, yes. He'll do nicely, that one. Woo!
And so Mad Jack the pirate wasted no time in setting sail his mighty vessel, the Sea Chicken, on yet another bold, aimless, futile treasure-seeking adventure.
I can't take it! I can't!
Whoa, take it easy, Hubert. Yeah.
Don't you touch me! 7 weeks without real food! 7 weeks! I'm going crazy from hunger! I'm the ship's mascot, I am! Look at me, wasting away! Look how skinny my legs have gotten. My wings, they used to be so plump, so buff, so juicy, so tender! I've got to have some real food or I'll quit, I will. Just watch me, yeah. Then where will you be, huh? Sailing around this godforsaken ocean without a mascot, that's where. Try that. No cute character to represent the ship. What then, huh? I'm gonna call my agent. There are other ships at sea who would die to have me as their mascot. I'll be in my dressing room, and I'm not coming out until the situation is taken care of. I mean it.
Prima donna? So who wants gravy with their chicken? Land ho!
Oh, it's beautiful, Captain.
Give me that. That's not beautiful.
No, next to that, sir.
Wow. All right, men, we've got to find these 3 witches and abscond with the treasure. Prepare the landing party. According to this confounded map, we're looking for 3 witches. They should be able to direct us to the treasure of the 3 witches.
Yeah, but how will you know the 3 witches, Captain?
Well, I don't know. They'll look like 3 witches, I suppose. Perhaps we can ask them. Pardon me, but we were all wondering if you might be able to tell us where the 3 witches might possibly be and where we might find their treasure so we can steal it.
Hey, it's him. Woo!
Let me zap him.
No, let me turn him into a bug. He'll be easier to transport that way. Woo!
All right, but make it snappy.
What the? Ah! You're the 3 witches, aren't you? Wait a minute, you want me to marry a what?
We want you to marry the Lug-Nut monster.
The monster that lives in that there lake right here, Sonny.
Ooh, she's a nice girl monster. Woo!
A nice girl monster that lives in a lake.
Listen, Jack, you don't have much of a choice. Meet our landlord, Mr. Paul.
Hello.
Hi.
Mr. Paul said that if we could find someone to marry his daughter, he'd forgive our mortgage on the island, and we could live here for free, forever.
Wasn't that nice of him? Woo!
Yes, but why me?
Remember the old blind man you chiseled the map from in the Garbled Monkey Inn?
What about him?
That was really us in disguise. Clever, hmm?
We figured if we were going to make someone marry a lake monster, he'd have to be a right greedy scoundrel. Woo!
And you take the cake there, Sonny.
Yes, but if you'll notice, I'm a bug at the moment.
Oh, we'll turn you back.
Yeah, and we have a nice, comfortable place for you to stay while we arrange the wedding. Woo!
I'm a lawyer, you know. Some very important people are going to be looking for me. What about my phone call?
What's a phone call?
What? Who said that?
I did.
What? Oh, hello. My goodness, you're ugly.
Well, you hang in here for 20 years and see how you look, mate.
20 years? Is that how long you've been here?
Or about that, I think.
Well, what's your name, Spotty?
It's Snuk, sir.
Snuk. Seems to fit somehow. Locked inside a smelly dungeon with a tiny-brained rat called Snuk. Waiting to be married to a lake monster. Of all the luck.
You're going to marry the Lug-Nut monster? Boy, some guys have all the luck.
All the luck? She's a sea monster, for goodness sake.
That's what I mean.
Oh, shut up. I can't think of a worse fate.
Oh, I just did, sir.
There's got to be a way to escape.
Escape? Did you say escape? He wants to escape. Did you hear that? He wants to escape.
Have you ever tried to escape?
No, actually, I haven't, come to think of it.
What I need is something very hard to hammer these bars with. It's no use. Those bars are on tighter than a pair of Pamela Anderson's blue jeans.
So you won't be needing my head any longer, will you, sir?
No? Even that's not hard enough to bend those confounded bars.
'Cause I'd like to have a little lie down there if it's all right with you, Grandma.
There's only one thing to do. I'll have to write a letter, put it in a bottle, and throw it out to sea and hope that someone comes to rescue me.
Don't people usually only rescue fair maidens and not the greedy, homely, self-serving pirates like yourself, sir?
Yes, you're right there. I've got to compose it as though it's been written by a fair maiden. Of course, with the obligatory promise of a fabulous reward suggested at the end. And in addition to my lovely hand in marriage and eternal undying devotion, my rescuer will also be entitled to the fabulous treasure that my father, the entertainment lawyer, will give you his fabulous treasure worth well more than you can imagine, and a castle, and a boat, and a lifetime supply of toilet paper.
Ooh, toilet paper. That should do it nicely, sir. Too bad you can't enclose a picture.
Ah, but I can, Snuk, I can. I have here a picture of the most alluring woman I've ever seen. It's the last remnant from a tattered magical book, known only as Fredericks of Gollywood, or something like that. Phew, what I'd pay to have seen the rest of that book. Anyway, I'll roll this up, stick it in a bottle, and throw it out the window thusly.
Maybe you should have thrown it out the other window, sir.
And why is that?
Well, mainly because the other window is actually facing the sea, whereas the one you used is facing the parking lot.
I'm doomed.
Well, mayhaps I could while away some of the time by telling a joke, sir.
No, that's all right, really.
Well, it seems that once upon a time there were these two fishermen and a nun. Anyway, these two fishermen...
Oh, God.
No, wait, there were three fishermen in a bag of socks. And they... No, it was two poodles and a senator, and they... No, a senator and a fisherman, and he... Or was it... So the two physicists told the dolphin... No, wait, the dolphin is from another joke. Maybe I should tell you that one.
Maybe they'll execute me if I ask them nicely. Anything would be better than slowly being killed by one of your terrible jokes, Snuk. It's so cold in here.
It used to be a lot colder until I hung up my picture of the lice girls over the hole.
Hole? What hole? Snuk, why didn't you tell me about this?
Well, I didn't want you to be cold.
Well, so long.
Well, nice meeting you. See you... Well, I guess I won't see you. Bye. Oh, and watch out, there's no steps or any... What a nice fellow.
Wait till I get my hands on that no-good crew of mine. I'll teach them the new meaning to the words, please, in the name of heaven, give me back the top of my skull.
Mad Jack the pirate.
What? Who's that?
It is I.
I? Who's I?
I, me, us. It's me, your conscience.
Sorry, my what?
Your conscience.
Never heard of it.
Stop! I am your conscience, Mad Jack. How can you leave that poor soul trapped in the cell while you abscond with your freedom?
Oh, well, it's quite easy, you see. I simply left, and now I'm going to find my crew and make their skulls into attractive candle holders, and...
He was your friend.
I'm sorry. These new words are really throwing me.
You can't just leave him there.
Of course I can. Look, you're really starting to irritate me.
It will only get worse.
You mean you're going to bother me every day if I don't go back and free Snuk, that little soggy rat chappie?
I can be pretty irritating, too.
Yes, but if I return, I may be captured again and forced to marry that hideous lake creature. What do I gain by risking my bachelorhood for that soggy rat Snuk?
The rewards, spiritually, will be great.
Look, stop using all these new words, will you? What if I just decide to ignore you?
Then I will make this sound. And I can do that forever.
All right, you win. But if something bad happens to me, I'll come looking for you, Mr. Convenience, or whatever your name is.
Conscience.
Conscience, right. Is that French? Come on, you spotty little rodent. Hurry up, let's get out of here before... that door opens and we get caught.
Well, you mean like that?
Just like that.
Well, just in time.
I hear them wedding bells, Sonny.
Come along, your bride is waiting. I suggest you put on a tie. Woo!
I love weddings.
I'm never going to do another good deed as long as I live.
Well, are we all ready then?
I'm not quite ready. Could I have more time to prepare? Say 30 or 40 years?
Get on with it, Wizzy.
Well, now we just need the bride.
There she blows! This is so lovely.
I need a miracle!
Not so fast, me hearties!
Flash! I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Thanks for coming. Ow!
All right, you awful people. I have here a note, obviously written in the fair hand of a beautiful maiden whom you wish to have marry this heathen. It was blown by the wind directly into my hand. Certainly fate has intended that I intervene and marry the maiden myself.
Could I get one more look at that?
Silence, wastrel! Or by thunder, I'll run you through!
All right, spread out, spread out! Look, Sonny, just what do you want?
My good lady! If indeed you are a lady. The name's Flash Dashing, heroic hero of the high seas. I can't allow the fair maiden who wrote this heartbreaking note to marry this coward, cad, and thief!
Oof!
All right, Sonny, she's all yours. Woo!
Yes, all yours, Flash. Darn. Oh well, I guess the nice guy wins again.
Really? Ah, excellent. Thank you.
Look, can I go now?
Yes, be gone!
Yes, scoundrel! Be gone before I forget there were ladies present and slice you into sandwich meat! Right. Let's get on with it, Mr. Non-Denominational Wizard Person. Where is the beauty?
Here comes my darling daughter now. Hello, sweet potato.
This is the fair maiden?
Nobody ever said fair, lover boy.
Darn! And being the hero that I am, I'm unable to go against my word. I'm afraid I must do the noble thing and marry this lake monster.
Attaboy!
Hold it, Snuk. I've got to see this. This is too good to be true. What a bonehead that Flash is. Look, he's actually gonna marry that thing. Finally, I have the last laugh. Yuck! Look, he's gonna kiss her.
You may kiss the bride.
What's this? What? No! No!
Hello.
Hello yourself, Tiger.
Why? Why? Fortune blows chunks on my down comforter again.
Relax, sir. It could be worse.
Worse? How could it be worse? Did you see her? She's beautiful.
Well, her father could have given Flash the fabulous treasure to boot.
Here you are, laddie buck. A big box of treasure. Just for you to do with as you please. Sorry about all the diamonds.
That's quite all right, Dad.
But I don't want you to pay me back with a lifetime of service, Snuk. I want you to go away.
Nope. You saved my life, and I've decided to never leave your side, sir. It's you and me, sir, forever and ever.
And there's nothing I can do to change your tiny mind.
Nope. I'm gonna help you, Captain. I've always wanted to be a pirate. All that adventure on the high seas and whatnot.
Know anything about sailing a ship?
Not a blinking thing, sir.
Fine, you'll fit right in. You can be first mate.
And that is how Snuk the Rat became first mate. And so began the beginning of a lifetime of adventure on the high seas with Mad Jack the Pirate.
Just keep us from sailing off the edge of the world, Snuk.
The edge of the what?
The edge of the
Oh, hello. I'm the chicken from scene 21. You may remember I walked into an oven in this episode. Now, I've been told by the nice people at Fox Kids to come and tell you kids that I'm not really dead. See, they thought that you might be traumatized by a chicken being cooked and eaten, even though your mom probably has one of my relatives in her oven right now. We just want to make sure you kids know that I'm okay. I'm not really dead, no. In fact, I'm not even really alive at all. I'm just a drawing, and some poor so-called actor is doing my voice in a cheap recording studio right now before his shift at the local pizza joint gets underway. I can't be injured or killed because I don't really exist. See? Watch. You see? You see? Nothing, and I'm okay. You can't hurt a cartoon. Watch, I'll do it again. And again. It just doesn't hurt me because I'm not real. Get it?
Nothing could stop you.
Of course, my sweet love such as ours is far too strong to be stopped by a few dozen flesh-eating demons. Now we may live happily ever after.
Oh, kiss me, you fool.
Well, all right.
Oh, that's lovely, Captain. Tell me again about our love enduring the...
Did anyone see that?
No, I don't think so. Shall we wait until someone walks by?
Certainly not. May I ask what you were doing to me just then? There are certain laws, you know.
Well, you moaned about not having any money to pay Shark-Faced Willie, who is showing up tomorrow at 6:30 for the rent on the Sea Chicken, you know. And then you banged your head repeatedly on the mainmast, then leapt into the sea.
I did? But I can't swim.
I think the idea was that you drown yourself, Captain.
And you saved me.
It was my pleasure, sir.
Saved me so that I could suffer a much more time-consuming death at ye old sadistic hands of Shark-Faced Willie, the slab's most notorious loan shark?
Exactly, sir. I mean, did I do good?
Oh, it's all right, Snuk. I suppose we all have to go sometime. It's just that I have to go tomorrow at 6:30. Where am I going to find enough cash to pay that criminal? Have the want ads arrived?
Yes, sir, and I've circled a very tantalizing prospect.
Dedicated archaeologist seeks boat for passage to the Isle of Lucy to collect rare and extremely valuable blue carbuncle gem. Pirates need not apply, will pay generously. See Sturdley M. Nerdworm, Esquire, archaeologist at large.
I thought that one sounded good.
Yes, but Snuk, I know nothing about archaeology. I'd be precipitating a bold-faced lie by assuming to be a colleague of his, and I'd have to perpetuate the gargantuan lie until he got his hands on this gemstone he seeks, then bonk him on the head and steal it from him just to save our own skins from the evil Shark-Faced Willie. Why, it amounts to highway robbery, underhanded cheating, devious, premeditated skullduggery.
Oh, yeah?
Right, pack your things.
And so Mad Jack the Pirate deceived one Sturdley Nerdworm and set sail for the Isle of Lucy. It was a challenge for Mad Jack to maintain his facade, but being such an adept liar, he soon had the scholar believing he was for real.
Well, it won't be long now and we'll be rich, eh, Snuk? What a sucker that Sturdley turned out to be.
What's this about me being a sucker?
Oh, nothing. Sailor talk.
Oh, I don't know much about sailing. Are we close to the Isle of Lucy?
Well, we're nearly there. So what can you tell me about this Isle of Lucy?
Oh, not very much, I'm afraid. Just how to avoid all the booby traps that are hidden inside the temple.
Booby traps?
Oh, goodness gracious, heavenly days, yes. The place is an absolute death trap. One wrong step and ka-plonk, off goes your head. But surely you know about those.
Surely.
Land ho!
Oh, at last.
That's the temple? Looks like part of a circus.
Beautiful, isn't it? What an advanced race they must have been.
Advanced race of nuts. Well, come on, you two. Stop lagging behind. We've got to find that gem. Hurry up and give it...
We must be ever so careful here. I have to select the right plate in order to open the temple door.
You go right ahead. I'm not opening any more doors around here.
That's it! I've got it! I've got the right one!
Thank goodness, I don't think I could handle another booby.
Look, Captain, behind you.
Magnificent! Incredible!
It's mine! It's all mine!
Wait a moment. That belongs to the Museum of Rare Valuable Stuff.
Not anymore. Now it belongs to Mad Jack the Pirate.
Pirate? Pirate? I thought you were a dedicated archaeologist.
That's exactly what I wanted you to believe. Now that the jewel is mine, I'm afraid I'll have to bonk you on the head and leave you here to perish.
Well, that's a fine kettle of fish. Do you have any idea how valuable that jewel is?
Of course I do. What is the guy?
Of course, now it's worth nothing. You clumsy buffoon!
Hey, language.
Your greed has deprived millions of people the chance to see one of the slab's greatest natural wonders. Well, I hope you're satisfied, Mr. Greedy Gut. Mr. Me. No wealthy pleasures for you now, Mr. Smarty. Mr. Selfish.
Well, I will at least get the pleasure of chopping off your head. What's happening?
Henrietta's chickens.
What?
Your bumbling the jewel has brought the temple deity to life.
I'm assuming that's bad.
Bad for you.
Why just me? You led me here, you twit.
Ah, yes. But watch this. Hi, Mr. Deity. I'm an innocent bystander, and these two are pirates who came to raid the temple and take it for all it's worth for their own personal gain. And then they dropped your jewel, and I had nothing to do with it.
You lunkhead.
Oh, no, you didn't. Is this true?
Indubitably.
Oh, this is upsetting. But you seem like a nice, honest man, so I'll let you go. These dancing girls will show you the way out and accompany you on a luxurious boat back to your native land. A journey which will take a long time, but has excellent catering. I only hope you and the girls can keep each other from succumbing to the boredom of the weeks at sea.
Well, we'll think of something. Thanks ever so.
Have a fruit basket.
Oh, thanks again. Bye.
So we can just go, I suppose.
Oh, be quiet, will ya? I mean, come on, look at it. It's ruined. I have no insurance. Did you have to be so clumsy, honestly?
Yes, sorry about that.
Well, now I'm gonna have to smoke you. I don't want to smoke you, but those are the rules.
Ooh, how exciting. I've never been smoted before. Have you, Captain? What exactly is smoting?
Oh, you don't want to know, really? Well, all right, I'll tell you. It's really loud, and there's smoke and sparks and green fire. Actually, it's quite festive, but you won't be able to appreciate that because your eyeballs will vaporize instantly. There's usually very little left. They'll be lucky to find your shoes when I finish with you.
Well, smote away then.
Okay, hope you enjoy it.
No, wait. Let's not be so hasty here. He's gonna kill us, imbecile.
Oh!
Come on, fellas, stop stalling, will ya? I want to go back to the nether regions. I was having the greatest dream.
Look, isn't there something we can do?
No. Well, yes, there is the quest, but it can be so time-consuming.
Quest? What quest?
The quest to get another blue carbuncle to replace the one you broke.
Where is it? What do we have to do?
It's a certain death mission. Smoting is so much quicker, I can just kill you right now instead of dragging it out and turning it into a whole thing.
No, trust me, we really don't mind.
Oh, for goodness sake. Fine, look over here. First, you must travel to the Isle of the Biclops.
Biclops?
Yeah, he has two eyes, but one in back and one in front.
What are those things he's cooking on the giant barbecue?
Oh, those would be people who tried to steal his key.
Ah, and what do we have to do when we get to this Biclops?
Steal his key.
Of course. And after we get this key?
You mean if you get the key. If you manage to get the key, then you have to get over to this island.
Well, what do we do there?
This is the Isle of the Locked Door. You have to find the locked door and open it with the key you stole from the Biclops. Then you steal the famous singeing sword. Then you hightail it over to the Isle of the Fearsome Dragon. You slay him and you steal the other blue carbuncle, then bring it back here and I'll set you free. Sound good?
What if we just set sail from here and never return?
Please. Don't insult me. I'm a deity, for goodness sake. It doesn't just get me discounts on groceries, you know. I can see all. I can smoke from any distance. So just watch it.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
And so Mad Jack set off at great speed for the Isle of the Biclops.
Now, where does that Biclops hang out? Right. Okay, climb up on my shoulders, Snuk, and get that key.
Hey, give me back my key, you tiny irritating thieves!
What do you suppose a singeing sword is anyway, Captain?
Well, it's obviously some type of flaming sword, isn't it?
Sounds frightening.
Yes, I suppose with a weapon like that, one could eventually rule the world. Maybe we can talk Bob the Deity into letting us have it at the end.
There's the door now, sir.
What's the point of going to all the trouble of having a key if you're just gonna leave the door open? I nearly got killed looking for this stupid key, and then I find out I don't even need it? That figures, Snuk. I need something hard and indestructible to bash this door open with. There it is, Snuk, the most fearsome weapon on the entire slab.
Odds my bodkins.
Stand back, Snuk. I don't want you to get burned by the flames from this most awesome of weapons.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me.
Oh, drat. It's not a singeing sword, it's a singing sword.
What a disappointment, Captain.
It's awful.
Once a farmer had a dog. Bingo was his name. Oh, B-I-N-G-O. B-I-N-G-O. Bingo was his name. Whoa, everybody!
How is this stupid thing going to slay a dragon and annoy it to death?
I like that song, sir. And Bingo was his name. Oh, B-I-N-G-O. B-I...
Come on, Snuk, we have a dragon to slay.
Hello again. Well, I guess you can figure out for yourselves that Mad Jack is headed for the Isle of the Fearsome Dragon this time. So I'll just be quiet, shall I?
We've only got 15 minutes on the meter, Snuk, so let's find that dragon so you can slay it.
Maybe it lives in this cave, sir.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Snuk. What would a great, huge, fearsome beast of a dragon be doing living in a cave? He'd probably have something much nicer, wouldn't you?
My guess is that we'll find said dragon in yon cave, Captain.
Oh, really? Very observant, Snuk. I can't see a thing in here. Where are those matches, Snuk?
They're right here, Captain.
Well, light one up, will you? That's it! Let's go back and get smoted. I can't take any more of this abuse. What is that?
Music?
That's not music, Snuk. I fear it's the sound of the dragon coming towards us.
Quick, Captain, the sword!
You don't think it will just annoy the dragon and make him kill us quicker, do you?
It's supposed to slay him, remember? Have a little faith, sir.
Oh, okay, all right, but I'm gonna regret this, I know.
Well, if I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning, I'd hammer in the evening, all over this land, I'd hammer out days.
Look, can you sing something a little more heroic? We are, after all, about to be slaughtered by a dragon.
Them bones, them dry bones, Foot bone's connected to the leg bone connected to the knee bone connected to some other bone, and this bone connected to that bone, and some other stuff connected to some other stuff.
Stand still, would you? How do you expect me to cut off your head if you keep jumping about like that?
Oh, we can't slay him, Captain. He's too cute. I think he wants to play with you some more, Captain.
Stop that! Well, how do we get the jewel if Fido here won't let us kill him?
I'll ask him, sir.
Ask him?
Ruff, ruff, bark, barkity bark. He says the blue carbuncles are inside.
Carbuncles? Plural? You mean there's more than one?
That's what he said.
What's he saying now?
He said, come on and bring that nasty big-nosed doof with you.
On that last comment, was he referring to me or you, Snuk?
He wants you to open the door, Captain.
All right, but if something tries to eat my head, you'll be the one to pay for it, Snuk. Look at them all. Snuk, we're rich! Quick, stuff your pockets, but be careful. Don't drop it here, we'll go up in a big cloud of blue. Right, now look, we'll leave these great sacks of carbuncles out here under the guard of Fido. We'll give Bob the deity his stone and be off back to Grumbleghast where we can live like kings.
And pay Sharkface Willie.
What? Oh yes, I'd forgotten about him. Okay, Fido, you stay here with the remaining gems, and if anyone comes along to try to steal them, set fire to his head.
Look, you're back, and you've got the blue carbuncle. That's fantastic. You should be very proud. Say, your head's smoldering.
Yes, I know. Look, here's your stupid carbuncle. May we go now?
Just one question.
Yes, what is it?
You did find just one blue carbuncle, didn't you?
Yes.
Now, you wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Of course not.
So you don't secretly have a bag of blue carbuncles stashed outside to take home and live happily ever after like a king, do you?
Absolutely not. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just have to check.
So we're free to go?
Well, technically, yes. But won't you stay?
Nope. Bye, Bob.
Come on, we'll order a pizza. I have some videos here. You like the Power Rangers, don't you? There's a swimming pool out back. Come on, fellas, please. It's so lonely being a deity.
Well, let's load up the ship and be on our way before something else goes wrong, eh, Snuk?
So, Captain, did you really mean it when you said you'd split the shares with me?
Of course, Snuk. You helped me with the robbery fair and square, and are thus entitled to your share of the swag.
Oh, that's wonderful, Captain. I've never had any wealth of any kind whatsoever.
Well, enjoy it while it lasts, Snuk, because although you assisted me in the first robbery, this robbery I'm committing solo. Hand it over, your money or your life.
Oh.
See? All fair and above board.
Well, I guess it's all right as long as I haven't been cheated.
The slab is full of treachery, Snuk. The first thing you must learn is to be more careful with your money.
Welcome back, Captain. Did Sharkface Willie accept the blue carbuncle as payment for the sea chicken?
No, he only took 1 month's rent for it, the cheap gangster. I don't know why I stood for it. I really don't.
Probably because he would have tied you to the rack again and stretched you until you looked like a spaghetti noodle.
Oh, yes, that was it. Well, there is one thing to look forward to.
What might that be, Captain?
Well, Sharkface Willie is so greedy that he will be unable to resist attempting to chop the blue carbuncle into several smaller gems.
Good heavens, sir, what was that?
Ah, that would be Sharkface Willie discovering just how hard a blue carbuncle is to cleave.
Guess we won't be hearing from him for a while.
Not until he gets out of the Grumbleghast burn ward anyway. Speaking of burn wards, did you get rid of that troublesome dragon, Snuk?
Oh, sir, I couldn't bear to turn him away. He's so cute and fluffy.
He's not fluffy, Snuk. He's covered with scales.
Well, whatever. I put him in a safe place where he'd be out of your way, sir. Down in the room you never go into, sir. You know, the one with all those barrels of powder in it. I put the sacks of blue carbuncles in there with him so he could guard them too.
You mean the gunpowder room?
That's it. I can never remember that name.
You imbecile! You put a fire-breathing dragon into a room full of gunpowder and exploding gems? Get him out of there this instant before... You'd better pray, Snuk, that we hit the water when we come down, or I shall be very upset with you.
Yes, sir. what'd you know? Me prayers have been answered.
I'd start praying again if I were you, Snuk.
Morning, Captain.
Yes, morning, Snuk. Snuk, you didn't take the prize out of here, did you?
No.
Yes, you did. Hand it over. You know you're supposed to leave the prizes for me. This is the prize? No glow-in-the-dark bath toy? Good heavens, Snuk, do you realize what this is?
Unfortunately, yes, Captain.
This is the map to the famous Count Dracula's secret treasure of the Golden Wand. What a stroke of luck. This is the best prize I've ever gotten out of a cereal box.
Isn't Count Dracula the legendary vampire of Bulgaria who sleeps in a coffin and rises only after sunset to roam the countryside looking for victims to bite and suck their blood, turning them into undead zombies?
Well, that's what they say, Snuk.
Now, you're not going to say something like,
Snuk, set sail for Bulgaria.
I was afraid you were going to say that, Captain.
Let's valet park, Snuk. I want to get to that castle as quickly as possible.
Aye, Captain.
Drop anchor, Snuk. And be careful with it. I just had it washed.
I wish you'd change your mind, Captain. I don't think it's wise to steal a vampire's treasure. Me mum told me about Count Dracula. He drinks the blood of the living.
Snuk, as I've told you about 100 times, there are no such thing as vampires. It's just an old superstition. Besides, what are the odds of having found this valuable map in that cereal box? The Golden Wand. I can hardly wait to get my hands on it. Must be worth a fortune.
But if we go, he might bite us and turn us into one of the undead.
If a vampire bites you, Snuk, the only thing worrying him will be where to go and get his stomach pumped.
Ord and stakes, get 'em here. Don't be caught in the cemetery after midnight without one. Hammer's not included.
Alms for the dead. Alms for the dead.
Hey, garlic, get your garlic here, yeah. A garland today keeps the vampires away. Whoa, undead can't stand the smell of it. Ooh, garlic, yeah.
It's Vampire Be Gone, the modern deterrent to an age-old problem. Spray it on and vampires be gone. Spray the undead away.
If there's no such thing as vampires, why are they selling those things?
I don't know. Why do people call the psychic hotline, Snuk?
Psychic hotline?
I'll tell you why, because they're suckers.
Boris, that greedy pirate has taken the bait. Soon he'll be in the clutches of my bony fingers. With this new potion, I'll be able to keep that stupid pirate alive to serve as a never-ending supply of blood for me. If you can call that living. It's tough to lure people into your castle when everyone knows you're a vampire and you're just gonna suck out every last drop of blood from their bodies and dispose of their mortal remains like an old sock. Ah, goody, Martha Stewart.
Today we're going to learn what you can do with those old socks you've got lying around the castle.
Ah, the local watering hole, Snuk. We should be able to find someone to guide us to the castle in here. The rabid weasel?
See, Captain, I told you, vampires.
Nonsense, just more superstitious piffle, Snuk.
Hello, sirs, and welcome to the Vabbit Weasel. May I get you a beverage? Oh, I almost forgot. You're not vampires, are you?
No.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, that doesn't mean I won't bite.
Please. May I get something for you, handsome?
Handsome?
I'd like a glass of pig's milk, please.
But of course you would.
Warm, please.
Yes, I'll have a Shirley Temple, please. Hey! I fail to understand this effect you have on women, Snuk. You look like something that's been fished out of a well. And smell a bit like it, too.
Me mum called it animal magnetism. Incidentally, I was fished out of a whale.
Hello, stranger. You're not from around these parts, are you?
No, we're not. Did the fact that we're not dressed in potato sacks covered with animal poop tip you off? Or was it just a lucky guess?
It was the lack of animal poop on your clothes.
Perhaps we should ask him if he can guide us to the castle, Captain.
Ah, good thinking, Snuk. Excuse me, Mr. Armani, was it? You wouldn't happen to know how to get us to Castle Draclia, would you?
The Castle Draclia?
Hello, sir. I'm the landlord of this establishment.
Ah, good. Perhaps you can help find us a guide to Castle Draclia.
Oh, sir, trust me, you don't want to go up there.
Yes, I do.
Save yourself, sir. Leave this place at once. While you still can.
I will leave, but only after I've stolen the treasure from the castle. I just need someone to guide me through that dark, impenetrable forest, you see.
In the name of heaven, sir, in the name of all that's holy, leave this godforsaken place and never return.
Maybe we should listen to him, Captain.
Now, how much will a guide cost? 20 gold pieces?
Gold? For heaven's sake, sir. We're talking about your immortal soul here. Don't go!
My soul, eh? All right, 30 gold pieces.
Oh, it's not money, sir, for who can put a price on a man's soul?
Well, 40 gold pieces?
Right. Carriage is around back.
Let's turn back, Captain. I'm scared of vampires.
Snuk, you've got to learn once and for all there are no such thing as vampires. They don't exist. This Count Dracula is probably just a rich old recluse, and the poor downtrodden villagers have given him this bad reputation because they're lazy, afraid, and ill-educated.
And superstitious, sir. Don't forget that.
Yes, and superstitious.
What is that?
That's just a wolf, Snuk, howling at the moon.
That's no wolf, sir.
Of course it is.
No, that's the legendary man-eating big beast. Been roaming the countryside for ages.
Sounds like more fairy tales again, Snuk.
Possibly, sir. Possibly. It may seem that way to a stranger in these parts, but legend has it that on nights not unlike this one, when the moon is full and high in the starless cold sky, the legendary big beast roams the woods looking for something to eat, something alive, something human. The story goes that those foolish enough to venture out on such a night will meet their demise when, out of the inky blackness, a giant hairy paw will emerge from the darkness and grab the unsuspecting.
Yes, and then what happens?
Not a very good story.
No, a bit anticlimactic. Quick, do you know anything about driving a horse and wagon?
Only that you're never supposed to do this.
Nice going, nincompoop. Look how far away the place is.
Suits me.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
No, it was an accident.
Well, you know what we have to do now, don't you?
Walk?
Not exactly. Whoa, Snuk. Whoa, big fella. Ah, what a cheery place. Well, go on, knock! What are you waiting for? Well, go on, knock!
Howdy and welcome to Castle Draclia.
Hi, we are two lost, weary travelers who,
I have been expecting you.
Really?
Come in. Allow me to get your bag. I'm not gonna like it here.
Come on, Snuk, stop lagging behind!
Yes, if you will just sign in, please. Be sure to fill in your blood type. Follow me to the dining room. Dinner is being served.
Snap out of it, Snuk, don't draw attention. As soon as we're alone, we've got to start hunting for that treasure.
But he... It's magic, Captain. Yes, and magically delicious, too.
Look at that!
I hope you're hungry.
Starving!
Aren't you going to join us, Mr. Draclia? I never eat food.
Oh, well, then perhaps a glass of this beverage.
I never drink beverages.
Really? You must get awfully thirsty.
You've no idea.
You know, I really think I'm ready for bed. Snuk, shall we retire?
This is delicious, Captain. I'm so glad you like it.
Yes, well, good night, Mr. Draclia. Aren't you going to bed?
Oh, no, I always visit the knight from the parapet. I'll retire shortly.
Right, nighty-night.
Sleep well.
My word, housekeeping must have taken the decade off. It's freezing in here.
I'll shut the window, Captain.
How about a fire, Snuk?
I'm way ahead of you, Captain.
It says here the treasure box is in the catacombs. I didn't see a cat, did you, Snuk?
I think that means the basement, Captain.
Oh, do be careful, Snuk.
A bag! A bag! My goodness, is that the time? I really must be going. Oh no! It was probably a vampire bat trying to sneak in here and drink our blood, Captain.
Oh, nonsense. Now let's go get that treasure. Well, that must be where the treasure is. Go ahead, look inside there, Snuk.
Me? Why do I have to? You're the one who doesn't believe in vampires.
Don't be insolent, Snuk. Open the coffin.
But I'm afraid.
Oh, all right. Rock, scissors, paper, then. Come on, one more time. Last one.
Paper beats a gun, doesn't it, Captain?
No, it doesn't. There it is!
See? I told you he was a vampire.
What, just because he sleeps in a coffin? Grab it!
Oh, don't make me grab it, Captain.
Grab it! Careful not to wake him up. Boy, this is something, isn't it, Snuk? Seems to be locked. You wouldn't happen to have the key to this thing, would you?
Give me back my treasure!
Run! Ah! Ow!
Here he comes! The fools! They won't get far.
Well, so much for your vampire, eh, Snuk? Ha, what a pushover. Blast this blasted box! Ugh. Wretched, filthy box! I need something sharp to pry this lid off with, Snuk. Can you find something? No, I don't think that's going to work, Snuk. It's a bit too big to fit in the crack. Hand me your dagger. Look, I said hand me your dagger, not please hit me hard on the head with an enormous log.
Well, Mad Jack, as you may have finally deduced, there are such things as vampires.
Yes, I'm well past that lesson now and on to the next one. What do you intend to do with me, and what have you done to poor Snuk?
Your first mate is now a zombie under my control. The formula he holds in that syringe will enable you to live forever.
Ooh, that's nice.
As my perpetual blood donor.
That's not so nice.
Inject him with the fluid, cretin!
Now look, Snuk, I was thinking of giving you a paid vacation this year. Don't spoil it. All right, Snuk, I'll give you 2 full days off. 3! All right, you won't have to clean the ship's commode for a week.
What? What are you doing? Turn back! Obey! No! Stay away from that! Ow! You fool! What have you done?
The sun is actually a large ball of flaming gases.
No! No!
Postman!
Thank you, Captain. I thought I was a goner.
Me too. I thought I was a goner.
Can I really have a week off from cleaning the ship's commode?
Yes, as much as we may regret that later. Now back to the ship with that treasure.
Bless you, Captain.
At last.
What is it, sir?
It's a golden commode scrubbing brush.
Oh, boy, at last! Now my collection is complete. It was all worth it, Captain.
Well, get in here and put it to good use.
Oh, but Captain, you said I had the week off.
A week? Do you realize that not cleaning this commode for a week could kill us both? And don't come out until the commode is sparkling clean.
Captain, there's a vampire in here.
You don't think I'm gonna go falling for that one, do you? Get to scrubbing!
No, really, sir. Help!
The sooner you get scrubbing, the sooner I'll let you out, Snuk.
Oh, do you know what's wrong with him, Dr. Quack?
Color fluctuating, eyes bloodshot, brain swollen, kneecaps twitching, yes! These are the early stages of the dread disease we doctors call phlebas.
Phlebas? How do you get rid of it?
Oh, you don't. It gets rid of you.
Look, you quack, you'd better come up with a cure or you'll be suffering from a similarly untreatable condition, commonly known as having your head pulled off, set on fire, and tossed into the sea by an angry captain with phlebas.
Well, there may be one possible remedy.
Out with it!
It's only a legend.
Legend? What legend?
Oh, it's here in this book of ancient medicine. It speaks of a legendary island called Zerzan. It's here that the Bibim-Bobim-Bobim-berry is said to be found. It can cure phlebas.
Well, that's it then. Let's set sail for Zerzan at once. Snuk, give the orders.
Aye, sir. Where is this Isle of Zerzan?
Well, that's the problem, you see. No one knows. It's not certain if the island exists at all. It only appears in old legends and myths.
Snuk, we're gonna find this Isle of Zerzan if it's the last thing we do.
It may be the last thing you do, sir.
Wading through these charts is hopeless. I could throw a dart at any of these maps and stand a better chance of finding this Isle of Zerzan.
Ow!
Snuk, I was trying to set a course with that dart.
Sorry, Captain. Someone here to see you, sir.
Well, tell him to go away, will you? I'm very busy dying.
Yes, Captain. He says it's a matter of some urgency, Captain.
Well, who the heck is it? Did you tell him I'm ill?
I did, sir, and he says he has just the thing for your condition.
Really? What's his name?
A Mr. D'Eth, Captain.
D'Eth. Must be French. Show him in.
Right away, sir.
Wait a minute. We're at sea. Who would... Ah, Mr. D'Eth. Welcome. Sorry for not getting up, but I'm very busy for the moment dying. Oh, drat. Snuk, it's not Mr. D'Eth. It's Mr. Death. I must be sicker than I thought. Oh, and thank you for letting him in.
Greetings, Mad Jack.
Oh, mercy. Are you sure you've got the right address?
Well, hey, man, you are captain of this vessel known as the Sea Chicken?
He's got the right address, Captain.
Must you be so helpful, Snuk? It may be the right address, but does he have the right person? I mean, he could be here for you, Snuk. I've seen some of the things you eat for dinner. You could have typhoid.
I come for you, Mad Jack. I make no mistakes, man, and I mean this.
Oh, come on. Apart from a slight touch of phlebas, I feel fit as a fiddle.
Hey, man, phlebas has claimed many. Now it has claimed you.
Of all the nerve.
You have until the grains of sand run out. I mean this. And if you have found no cure, I shall guide you to the nether regions and carve another notch on my scythe, Jack.
And if I have found the cure?
Then you live. I'll be seeing you, Mad Jack.
What a show-off.
Hadn't we best get going, sir?
Nonsense, we have all the time in the world.
But what about the hourglass?
Simple, all you have to do is turn it upside down, see? Well, that's it then. I'm doomed.
Hey, look at this. What a stroke of luck.
I say there, are those rare maps to unknown islands you're selling?
Why, yes, they are.
You wouldn't happen to have a map to a place called Zerzan, would you?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, I got one right here.
Well, how much?
30 gold coins.
30 gold... Hang on. Drat. All I've got is 4 lead slugs and a piece of chewed gum. What am I going to do?
I want to help.
You do? You mean you'll give me the map?
Well, no. But you could hit me over the head, tie me up with some rope, and hang me upside down from that tree and take the map.
Right. Thanks again.
What a nice fella. How are you feeling, Captain?
I think I'm all right. How do I look?
You look just fine, apart from your head being enormous.
We've got to find that island before my head gets any bigger.
I think we're almost there.
How close?
Very close.
Well, how close is that? Whoa!
We're there. Let's see. This says the berry is a red combustible berry found at the foot of large palm trees like the one in front of you. The berry looks like this. Look, sir, the berries. It says here that the berries look just like this, except that they are purple. Do not eat the red ones or you will contract the fatal disease of Koplechka, a malady that will cause the victim's eyeballs and brain to shoot out of his head.
What? You'd better get the right berry this time, Snuk. I've only got a few grains of sand left.
Hello, Mad Jack. Now, if I can just get you to fill in these forms, press hard, babe. 4 copies, you know.
Excuse me, but I'm not dead yet.
Well, I can see that, man. But you are very close. Have you...
Now, look here.
Why, thank you, man.
Give me that.
You'll soon have no use for those items.
Yes, but until then, I need them. Now, get lost.
I think I found him, Captain. Yes, I'm certain these are the ones.
Give me those.
It says these berries are the actual berries that cure the dread disease, phlebus.
That's all I need to hear.
Except for the fact that they are purple. If they were green, they would be the real ones. It's a close relative which is growing right next to it and are the ones you should eat to cure phlebus.
What kind of a madman wrote this idiotic book? Oh, that figures. Now what's gonna happen to me?
Oh dear. You really want to know?
Yes! No! Look, mate, we're dead. Try not to fight it. Let go of my boot. It's my boot, darn it, and we're not dead until I say we're dead. Get it? Now get back in my body at once. Come on, let go. Move toward the light. And understand you're moving right toward my pancreas or wherever it was you were located. Wait, that's not light. It's fire. This is it, Snuk. I'm really going this time. I can feel it.
Hi there.
Here, sir. Eat quick.
Hey, that's not fairies out of time.
How do you feel, sir?
Why, I feel completely cured and not dead at all. Ha! Guess I pulled one over on you, eh, Death?
But you were out of time, man.
Well, all's fair in love and death. Still, no hard feelings. Have a berry.
I was so close, man. Oh, thank you. Berries, man. What? I don't get it, man. What's the joke? Pray tell. Let me in. Come on.
You ate the poisoned berries. Now you're gonna die.
Hey, man, dig. You cannot kill death.
Well, Snuk, we've defeated Death and discovered the lost island of Zurzan. Quite an adventure, eh?
It certainly was, sir, and I've prepared a special meal in celebration.
Say, wait a minute, isn't that quack of a doctor gonna join us for dinner?
In a way he is, sir.
Well, I'm not going to wait for him. What's for dinner?
Roast duck.
Excellent.
Check, please. You can put the dinner on my bill. Get it?
Anything interesting happening in Grumblegas today, Captain?
Interesting? No. Violent and alarming? Yes. What the heck is that?
It looks like a metal person riding a big white doggy.
That is a knight, Snuk, and that thing he's riding isn't a dog, it's a horse. Good heavens.
Be ye the captain of this stout vessel.
What?
Dost thou command this mighty ship?
If you mean, am I the captain of this dumpy boat, the answer is yes.
I am called Sir Pancelot, a freelance knight by trade. I wish to hire thy vessel for an important mission of rescue.
Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck, my metallic friend. Besides the fact that knights are notoriously short on cash, I'm not in the rescuing business, and it's our day off anyway. Good day.
I beg thee, you are my nearest hope.
Sorry.
But 'tis a fair maiden kidnapped by a black knight and is being held gainst her will on a distant island.
I really don't care. Good day.
But she is the love of my life, the sunshine of my soul.
Well, may I suggest that you keep better track of her and not just let any old black knight waltz in and steal her?
An evil spell was casteth upon my person, and only wore off with the breaking sun this very day.
Where did you learn how to speak? Now look, I'm very busy reading the paper. Could you please go away?
Oh, how shall I transport myself to this distant island? Oh, woe, oh, tragedy! Shall I never again hear the delightful yet high-pitched laughter of my beloved? Shall I never again feel the warmth of her embrace? Am I doomed now to live in darkness without her? Alone forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
Look, it's very hard to get any reading done with you standing there whining. Could you please go somewhere else?
My poor, wonderful, beautiful, wealthy bride-to-be.
Excuse me, did you say wealthy?
Oh, yes, she's quite wealthy and is the heir to a large dog biscuit fortune.
Would there be some reward involved?
Reward? You mean you do this for money, not out of the goodness of thy soul?
Of course I'm in it for the money, you twit. I have to pay for the boat, don't I?
Then a reward shall be yours.
How much are we talking about?
I don't know. A shiny gold coin.
How about 10,000 of those shiny gold coins? That should do it.
'Tis many a coin, you ask.
Yes, well, I am the one with the boat it. Ain't I? Sir Pancelot, now that we're underway, it would be extremely helpful to know the name of this island we're sailing to.
There's a place called the Isle of Happy.
Sounds treacherous. Who kidnapped this tart of yours?
A black knight called Percy.
Percy? Percy the Black Knight?
Yes. He is a foul and treacherous rogue, a cad of the first water.
Well, with a name like Percy, what else would one expect? This is the Isle of Happy? I'd hate to see the Isle of Cranky.
'Tis time to venture forth and rescue the maiden.
Look, how about if I just wait here?
Do you not want to join in the fray?
Nobody said anything about a fray. Fraying is extra. If you want me to fray, it'll cost an extra 10,000 coins.
Very well. I shall need every able body. So be it.
Good. So where is this Black Knight's castle anyway, Pancelot?
'Tis atop yon volcano.
He lives up there? How? Must be fire retardant.
Come, we must make haste.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
We are near the swamps of Stink.
What?
One must tread carefully.
Look, everyone knows the best way through a swamp is to do it quickly. Now, come on.
Happen!
Quickly! There is no time! The muck maggots will devour him.
The what? Come on, you naughty muck maggot. Spit out the captain. Come on. Come on, all of him.
That's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me.
One must travel the stink swamp carefully.
Yes, thanks for the warning. Anything else I should know about?
Come, we must ahead. Behold the castle of the evil Percy.
Well, doesn't that look inviting?
Percy has harmed my lovely princess!
Aha! At last, Sir Pancelot. I knew you would come. Now I can destroy you once and for all, baby.
If you've harmed one hair on the princess's head, I'll...
You what? Soil your armor? Join me now in the arena of bruising and you're gonna get what's coming to you.
With pleasure. Ow! Ow! I've sprained my ankle.
Come on, get up, you milksop. The evil Percy is headed this way.
You, as my second, must fight the duel for me.
Oh, no, I don't.
Ho, 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 you coward. You defend ourselves.
Don't I get some armor?
Put this on, Captain.
Barely seeing here, Snuk. How am I supposed to fight a duel?
I think, Captain, that I'll just point you in the right direction and you'll start swinging.
All right, Percy. Prepare for the worst headache of your life. Ow! Would you like one lump or two? And now I'm going to skewer you like a thing with a skewer through it. I like the little bubbles. When I finish with you... All right, I've had just about enough. Now I'm really getting steam. Look, Percy, this is getting us nowhere. Why not settle this in a more sportsmanlike manner?
Such as?
Well, I was thinking of a high dive competition.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, sure, you'll be great.
But I have no swim trunks.
Here, put these on. Ready?
Well, now we jump at the same time, right?
Of course we do. Ready? We go!
Must be hard water.
Excellent, sir! You fight with the bravery of many men.
Yes, no thanks to you. How's your ankle?
Oh, 'tis fine. I shall live.
Sorry to hear that. Well, let's find this princess of yours so I can collect my cash.
Yes, she should be able to hear me. Here, princess! Come, girl! Yes! Princess, such a good girl. That's my baby.
That's Princess?
Yes, yes. And these are the nice men who helped me rescue you.
Don't give me that, Princess. By my reckoning, you owe me 30,000 gold coins. Ah!
Princess, no! Bad girl! Don't fight the nice pirate.
He's never been very good with animals, really. Well, Captain, you got your reward.
Yes, I guess it was all worth it. And only a series of 15 rabies shots to endure, Snuk. All in all, not a bad day's work.
Right, just look at all this lolly, Captain. 30,000 gold coins.
Yes, it's a sight. I'm even thinking of giving you 6 of them.
6 bags? Really?
No, 6 coins. Don't be ridiculous. Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing? That's my cash. 30,000 gold coins.
Too bad, Captain.
Yes, well, I've still got 6.
But these are mine.
Give me those coins.
I was nearly rich.
Not quite nearly, Snuk, but still, 6 coins are a start.
Oh, and how are we today, Mr. Mad Jack?
That's Captain Mad Jack, and we are miserable.
Well, you know, maybe this will help. A shiny new bedpan.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome. That'll be 6 coins, Bob.
Fortune vomits on my blue suede shoes once again, Snuk.
Look on the bright side, sir.
This better be good, Snuk, or I'll strike you in the head with this bedpan.
At least you got your health.
Oh, where is it? Where's that golden haggis? Where does that Scottish pillock hide it? We're taking an awful chance ransacking the castle of the most ill-tempered Scotsman ever to set foot on the slab.
Captain, what does this golden haggis look like?
Well, I don't know exactly what a haggis is, Snuk, but I suspected it would look like a haggis made of gold. Like that one in your hand. Give me that! Look at it. It must be worth a fortune. Back in Grumblegas, this golden haggis should fetch quite a pretty penny.
Hey, what's that pretty sound?
Bagpipes. Bagpipes! I hate bagpipes. Oh, no. No one plays Scotland the Brave with that much zeal. None except Angus Dagnabbit. He's on his way here. Quick, we've got to do something.
Whoa there, horsey, my ever-faithful charging steed. There she is. Stout Castle Dagnabbit. Man, what evil has befallen fair Castle Dagnabbit? Who could have done such a thing, horsey? We've got to see if the Dagnabbit family haggis is safe. Thieves! 'Tis gone! The golden haggis is gone! They couldn't have gone far. Quick, horsey, let's turn on the lights and look for some clues. Bulb must be burnt out, eh, horsey? What's that, Giddle? Who? Mad Jack? Where? Here?
Hi, Angus. What are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here, laddie?
Me? Oh, and my pal Snuk. We were in the area and we heard
The most awful racket.
Yes, an awful racket, and we,
Decided to come in here and steal your golden haggis.
What he meant to say was, that we decided to come and see who might be trying to steal the golden haggis.
Oh, I see. And who was trying to steal the haggis?
We were...
Some very, very, very unsavory characters. Yes, they ran that way. If you hurry, you just might catch them.
It wouldn't have been you that was trying to steal it, eh, Mad Jack?
Me? Why would I want to steal the famous Dagnabbit golden haggis?
Because it's worth a bloomin' fortune, and you could retire and live like a king for the rest of your miserable life.
Well, that's friendship for you. If you think I would come in here and try to steal the golden haggis, well, then you're just one of those people who would think a thing like that.
And, what would this be?
Well, I'll be a monkey's item. Look, Snuk, those thieves must have heard us coming and hid the haggis in my coat.
I ought to dispatch you to your maker right now. But I prefer to beat you in traditional Highland tests of strength and skill. If you win, you can keep the golden haggis. But if I win, not only do I get the haggis back, but I get your ship as well as the satisfaction of watching you try to swim back to Grumblegas.
Well, Haggis Breath, what's the first challenge?
'Tis a test of strength, Mad Jack. We each use one of these stout logs and see how far you can fling it.
You Scots must be really, really bored.
Would you rather I finish you off with the pipes?
No, no! For heaven's sake, not the pipes!
You first. Here's how it's done, laddie. Now, here's how you toss it.
What the heck do we do with these things?
You spin around with it and see who can throw theirs the furthest.
Mad Jack, you lassie.
That's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Curling? You can't be serious, really. How boring.
Boring? 'Tis a manly test of strength and skill, you dung blossom.
Not as manly as something I just thought of.
And what did you just think of, lassie? A cannon?
Of course a cannon. Don't tell me you've never done the old Glenmorangie cannon challenge.
Cannon challenge? Well, no. What's the object?
The object is to see who can be blasted out of the cannon the farthest. It's a test of aerodynamic skill.
I'll be going first, laddie. Now, what do I have to do?
All right, Angus. Have it your own way. Just step inside there.
Come along, horsey. 'Tis bonny dark in here. Now what?
Just walk right along till you can't go any further. Went a little overboard on the gunpowder, don't you think?
Oh, sorry, Captain. The box said use liberally.
Well, he's probably all right. Maybe. Back to the sea chicken. What a prize, eh, Snuk?
Captain, you don't think Angus will come after us, do you?
How could he, Snuk? Even if he's not in a million bits, we have a huge head start.
You don't think his bits will come after us, do you?
Stop being ridiculous, Snuk, and get up there. Come on, Snuk, take the haggis and do be careful. Well, come on, Snuk. Which pair of hands do you want me to hand it to? Ah!
Give me back my haggis!
You're finished, you Scottish twit! I blew you and your stupid horsey to smithereens!
I'm 6 feet under, Mad Jack, but I will take my golden haggis back. My spirit knows of my ancestors will not rest until the dag-nabbit haggis is back in the castle.
Well, I guess you're gonna be up for a while because the haggis is mine.
So, I have a special surprise for you.
I don't much like sir.
The only way out is to return the haggis.
Never?
Where are we, Captain? What is this terrible place?
Oh no, Lancaster?
I'm the magic pink fairy, and you're in the land of the dead. And I'm here to ask you nicely to give the golden haggis back to Angus.
Well, I don't like magic pink fairies. And this is a powerful pesticide.
You're a bad man. And I think it's time to teach you a lesson.
No, not the pipes. Anything but those blasted bagpipes. Make it stop. Who's playing this music?
It's every dag-nabbit that ever lived or died, laddie. Are you gonna give me back the dag-nabbit golden haggis, Jack?
I don't wanna.
We can play forever.
All right. Take it back. You win, Angus.
I had every intention of winning, my Jack. You spineless goon. The haggis is ours again, lads.
Hooray!
And now, to where the heather knows no bounds.
Oh, cheer up, Captain. At least we escaped with our lives.
Yes, I suppose that's more than we can say about Angus. Still, that golden haggis would have set me up for life.
Never mind that, Captain. I've prepared a special meal in celebration of our still being among the living.
Really? What is it? That better not be what I think it is, Snuk.
Nay, it's a haggis.
I knew it. Look, what the heck is a haggis anyway?
Oh, it's lips and hoofs and the chopped up pieces of the part that goes over the fence last served in a sheep's intestine, Captain.
Yuck! I'm not gonna eat that. It sounds perfectly disgusting.
Well, if you won't eat it, we will want it.
No bagpipes! Stop it! Stop it! Stop playing those blasted pipes!
Back, scoundrel, or eat my steel!
I knew you'd come, Captain Corpuscle.
I'll eat nothing, except perhaps your spleen. You win, Captain Corpuscle. Here's the treasure. Now I guess I'll jump off this cliff.
Oh, Captain Corpuscle, I love you.
I love me too.
Oh, what a lovely picture.
Lovely, you twit! That was a completely false fabrication of what piracy is like. Beautiful women, treasure, easily defeated foes. Nothing like that ever happens. It's preposterous.
Well, not to us, anyway.
It doesn't happen to anyone. Who made this stink bomb? Irving Boiling Point, Megamouth Pictures, Hollowwood, Grumblegast. Come on, Snuk. Let's go talk some sense into this dim-witted producer.
All right, pitch me the new Baby Dimples picture.
Okay, Mr. Boiling Point, it's a jungle picture.
A jungle picture? Is there a dame?
Yeah, of course. A gorgeous dame.
What about a gorilla? Is there a gorilla?
Sure. A gorgeous gorilla.
Okay, let's hear it.
You see?
Hurry up, I'm losing interest.
Well, okay, see?
I hate jungle pictures! Get him out of here! Okay, what else?
Okay, it's a swashbuckler.
A pirate picture.
Yeah.
We just made a pirate picture. What's so special about this one?
Well, it's
what?
It stars Daryl Flynn.
They all star Daryl Flynn, you dimwit.
Yeah, but in this one, he dies.
Dies? Yeah, that's different, all right.
Yeah.
Are you nuts? Daryl Flynn can't kick the bucket. He's Megamouth Studios' biggest star. You intend to bump off the studio's biggest action hero? Daryl Flynn's not even allowed to bite the dust in real life, unless I give him permission. Are you mad? It's brilliant.
It is?
Yep. Get me Daryl Flynn. Daryl, sweetheart, here's the new pirate picture. It's a classic.
Aren't they all?
You die in it.
I what?
You know, you get killed.
Daryl Flynn does not die for anyone. I quit!
Get me Daryl Flynn again.
Yes?
You can't quit, 'cause you're fired. Now get him out of here. Good riddance, you bum.
Mr. Boiling Point, sir?
Yeah, what is it?
Well, won't it be a little difficult to make a Daryl Flynn picture without Daryl Flynn?
Flynn's all washed up. I need a new pirate. A pirate for today. A pirate I can liquidate who won't complain.
Mr. Boiling Point, there's a pirate here to see you.
Send him in.
Which one of you is Boiling Point?
That would be me.
Yes, I'd like to complain about the lack of believability in your so-called pirate pictures.
Really?
Yes, in the strongest terms possible.
You think they lack realism?
Precisely.
Look at that profile, boys.
Huh?
That nose, that chin, that face. My boy, you ought to be in pictures.
Well, I have been told that before.
How would you like to star in my next pirate epic?
Well, all right, but only for an enormous sum of money.
Certainly.
Who's directing? Even Stevenberg?
Are you kidding? I'm not letting him near a boat ever again.
And it must be realistic.
Oh, it'll be real, all right. It'll be a documentary. The life of a real pirate.
Ooh, how exciting, Captain. You'll be famous.
Fine, when do I start?
We start right away.
Well, this is something pirates do. We bury treasure.
I see. Cut.
What is it?
Well, I just didn't think this scene was exciting enough, so I thought I'd add a little something.
But this is supposed to be a true portrayal of what it's like to be a pirate. You can't go adding things.
I know, but a little tiny bit of artistic license can't hurt.
Well, okay, like what?
Like this. Action! Cut! Print it!
I thought you said this was going to be a realistic portrayal.
It is. That dinosaur was completely realistic.
Well, I can't argue with you there.
All right, this is how we raise the anchor, or weigh the anchor, as we say in the pirate business. Ready, Snuk?
Ready, Captain.
Hold it. Cut.
What now?
Well, this whole raising the anchor thing.
Weighing the anchor?
Whatever. Well, it's lacking something.
It's an anchor.
I've been talking to Bruce, my development guy, and we came up with something that should really make it exciting.
Look, it's weighing an anchor. How exciting can it be?
Oh, you'll see. Come on, Slappy.
Where are you going?
We need a long shot of this sea battle.
Sea battle?
Okay, boys. Action!
This is how we scrape the barnacles off the hull of the ship.
How interesting. Action! Not much of a shot, is it, Slappy? Okay, boys, bring him in. Now that's a shot.
This is how we attack a fortress from our ship.
Okie dokie. Action!
This is how we load and fire the ship's cannons.
Loading the ship's cannons. I like that.
And now, this must be done very quickly, because in this situation, you are at war.
At war.
Ready, Snuk?
Ready, Captain.
Action!
Ah! Oh! Ah! This is how we unbury treasure.
Unbury the treasure. Okay. Action!
Ow! And now the best part of being a pirate. The treasure.
All right, boys. This is the dinner scene.
I suppose we're the dinner.
I had the studio's best caterer on it. Just take a look at this spread. Caviar, oysters, pizza, roast beef, cheeseburgers, bratwurst, biscuits with honey, sparkling water, and red jelly beans for dessert. Huh?
Fantastic!
You pirates gotta eat, right?
This is wonderful.
Okay. Action!
Snuk, will you please pass the salt?
Cut! Print it! All right, boys, the tough part is out of the way. Now, you pirates like to sing and dance, don't you?
Oh, we sure do. I do anyway.
Yes, I'm not a big fan of dancing about like a fool, unless, of course, I happen to be on fire.
Oh, but I am.
Terrific! Action!
Oh, I'm a pirate. He's a pirate. You're a pirate too. I got something stinky and it's stuck right to my shoe. Hey!
Cut! Print it!
Mr. Snuk, can I have your autograph?
Certainly. Love you. Mean it.
Well, Jack, how do you like being in show business?
Well, after seeing how you Hollywood people operate, I think I'm much safer in the tranquil waters of piracy, thank you very much. I wasn't in one scene of that movie. It was all Snuk.
Well, you got cut for time. Besides, that little rat had more screen charisma than you'll ever have. You're all washed up, Mad Jack.
Yes, thanks for the vote. Well, so much for show business. Come on, Snuk, let's get back to the sea chicken.
Well, I'll be along shortly, sir. Mr. Boiling Point wants me to sign some contracts at the studio. He wants to put me in another picture.
He's gonna be a big star.
He's a latrine cleaner, not a movie star. Pish, what a life. What else is gonna go wrong today?
Life is like a box of chocolates.
What?
You never know what you're gonna get.
Ah! What a rotten ending. Snuk, I really don't want to.
Oh, come, sir. It's your birthday. Join in the fun and put the blindfold on.
My birthday isn't fun, Snuk. It's a very depressing event. Knowing that I'm 1 year closer to the final curtain and still haven't amassed my pirate's fortune yet.
It's a day for fun and celebration and looking forward to the future.
No, it isn't. It's a day for weeping and regretting and dreading the future.
Sir, am I going to have to insist you have fun?
You're not gonna let this go, are you? Why do I get the distinct feeling I'm going to regret this?
Oh, stick with me, sir. I'll lead you to the big surprise. Oops, I've forgotten my gold pouch.
What? Where are you?
Captain, there you are. I'm surprised you could negotiate the gangplank, what with that blindfold on and all. Ready to go?
Where are we going, Snuk?
They're almost there, Captain.
Well, Snuk, I've got to hand it to you. This is going to turn out to be quite a birthday after all.
We're not going in there, sir.
I don't say that.
Now, why do you want to go in there? It's just a lot of beautiful ladies dancing and writhing about on a stage. What would we do in there?
Boy, this really is a kid's show, isn't it?
I've got something far more exciting planned.
Anything more exciting than what's in there will more than likely result in a heart attack, Snuk. Very well, what's your plan?
I'm not gonna spoil the surprise, Captain.
Oh!
Not too much further.
P.U. This place smells worse than a monkey's pajamas.
Oh, boy, this is so exciting, Captain. This'll be the best birthday you've ever had.
Oh, yes, of that I'm certain.
Hi, welcome to...
Ah! Look out, Snuk! A giant rodent!
No, wait, sir. That's not a rat. It's Scuffy Skunk. Stop! Scuffy, are you all right?
We'll take that sword, buddy.
Here's your ticket. No swordplay in the park. 700 gold dinggits? That's robbery.
We suggest you pay it, sir. Scuffy's enchanted maximum security prison is not a pleasant place.
I hope Scuffy will be all right.
Scuffy? What about me, Snuk? I thought that thing was going to attack us.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Are you all right?
No, I can barely see from that pepper spray. Cowards.
I know just the thing to take your mind off being pepper sprayed.
What?
That!
Scuffy's haunted hole?
Isn't it exciting, sir?
I'm not sure, Snuk. I don't know if exciting is the word I'd use when climbing inside a plastic skunk head and riding it into a skunk's haunted hole.
Oh, come on, sir. It'll be ever so much fun. You're not scared, are you?
Certainly not. What could be inside this childish ride that could possibly scare me?
Yay! Wasn't that fun, Captain? Oh, boy, sir. Look!
For heaven's sake, no.
Welcome to Waldo Weasel's Coaster of Nausea.
Get me out of here!
Careful, sir.
Gad!
Wasn't that delightful fun, Captain?
That's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me.
Are you hungry, Captain? It's lunchtime. How about some pizza in Scuffy's musical pizza cave?
Pizza? What's pizza?
Hi, and welcome to Scuffy Skunk's musical pizza cave.
Thanks.
Follow me to your magical seats. Here you are. Enjoy your meal here in Scuffy's musical pizza.
Thank you. My, I just can't make up my mind.
Well, I'm going to have the pizza.
May I take your magical orders?
Yes, I've decided on pizza medium well.
Good choice.
Yes, I can't decide. Surprise me, will you? Medium well? What do you think you are, Spago?
Oh, goody, Captain. The show is going to begin.
No.
Aren't they amazing? It's hard to believe they're robots.
Yes, astonishing.
Hi, Randy Rabbit.
Hi, Aloysius Bear. Bear.
Where's our old pal Scuffy Skunk? You know we can't play the big song without him.
That wacky skunk, he'll be along.
Yay! It's Scuffy!
Yay! Scuffy! Life's a jamboree in a forest made of cheese, with pepperoni, waterfalls, and gardens full of fleas. Every day is pizza day at Scuffy's musical pizza game.
Time to put a stop to this madness once and for all.
Life's a jamboree in the forest. Must kill. Scuffy must kill.
Please exit in an orderly and magical fashion.
Wow, that skunk has gone completely mad.
Hurry, sir. Scuffy Skunk has gone berserk.
I'm not leaving. Things have finally gotten interesting.
Kill.
Snuk! Help!
Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? We've got to stop Scuffy. He's got my captain.
Are you kidding? It's every man for himself!
Oh no.
Roar! Must kill. Scuffy must kill.
Put me down, you insane forest critter!
Gotta save the captain, but how? Aha! That's it. Uh-oh, I can't cut in line. That would be not nice. I'll just have to wait.
Cool!
Four!
I'm coming, Captain. I hate to do this, Scuffy, but the evil must end.
Good heavens, Snuk, that was mighty brave of you. Incidentally, I didn't know you knew how to fly a weasel.
Oh, the flying's easy. It's the landing that's the trick.
Yeah, what's so hard about it? You just put it on the ground, don't you?
Oh, all right.
Snuk, I take back anything nice I may have said to you, ever.
Quite a birthday adventure, eh, Captain?
I should say. I can do without another birthday for a year.
Just one more surprise, sir.
Oh, Snuk, please. No more of your surprises.
Oh, just one, sir. What would a birthday be without a cake?
Well, just that, I suppose. A birthday without a cake.
Come, sir. Close your eyes.
Oh, all right.
All right. Open your eyes, Captain.
Wow, that's terrific, Snuk.
Make a wish and blow out your candles.
All right. These blasted candles won't blow out, Snuk. Where did you get them?
The gunpowder room, Captain.
Ah, the gunpowder room. Well, they're obviously faulty. Oh, well, let's cut the cake. I guess I don't get my wish after all.
Aw, I hope your wish comes true anyway, sir. What did you wish for?
My wish was that you'd be vaporized in a large explosion, Snuk. And see, it didn't come true.
Happy birthday, Captain.
Must kill.
Snuk, it's nearly 6. Where's supper? If there's one thing I cannot stand, it's being late for supper. There you are. And not a moment too soon. I'm so hungry I could eat a skunk stuffed with cheese. What's for supper?
A skunk stuffed with cheese, sir.
Excellent. Snuk, I thought I told you to eradicate the rats on the ship.
I did, Captain, but these little fellas must have escaped. I locked up hundreds of them down below, so they'll perish of starvation, sir.
By the by, did you patch that gaping hole in the hull?
Yes, Captain, but I ran out of cement, so I plugged the hole up with a large, smelly cheese wheel.
Good thinking, Snuk. Now hurry and fetch my supper before I... Snuk, would you be so kind as to answer a few questions?
Certainly, sir.
Now, you say you locked the rats below next to the large hole in the hull.
Yes, sir.
And you patched the hole with?
With cheese, sir.
And what do you suppose a rat's favorite food is?
That would be cheese, sir.
Now, you are aware that I can't swim.
Perhaps we should find some food and shelter, sir.
Don't be ridiculous. We have nothing to worry about. A passing ship will pick us up at any moment. Besides, this will give us a chance to catch up on our tans. That's hopeless! No one's coming! We're gonna die here!
Get a grip, Captain. May I suggest that we first build a hut, perhaps cut down some trees with our teeth, then mix clay and grass as mortar, and then...
Don't be so prissy and formulaic with your fancy pants plans, Snuk. All that hard work is totally unnecessary.
But, sir, I think...
I'll do the thinking, Snuk. If you want to waste your strength sweating like a pig, go ahead and build your little lean-to. Meanwhile, I shall construct a shelter the easy way by using pure intellect. You see, Snuk? All your big-shot blueprints are utterly worthless. As you can see, these simple materials make a perfectly serviceable hut.
Excuse me, sir. Care to take the escalator, Captain? The hot tub's just about warmed up. Excuse me, sir. It's been 2 hours. You spotted anything, sir?
Stop sniveling, Snuk, or I'll stomp on your pleasure center. The fact is, if a ship doesn't come soon, we shall both starve to death. Aha! There's our supper, Snuk. Follow those ants and steal their food.
But, sir, I hear jungle insects can be dangerous and...
They're only ants, you quisling. Very well, I'll handle those insects myself. Ah!
Quick, sir, run into the water.
Whoa!
Quick, Captain, run into the jungle. It might shake them off. Quick, sir, into the water. Tigers hate water. I'll save you, Captain.
Whoa!
Spit him out. This piece is a bit smelly, sir.
That's my foot, you imbecile! As I suspected, Snuk, my cunning scheme should work perfectly. This jerry-rigged catapult will shoot me back to civilization, where I'll gladly send a ship back for you, if I happen to think of it. All right, Snuk. Cut the rope! Hello, girls. The name's Jack, fearless pirate by trade. let me tell you a little about myself.
Are we saved, sir?
No, but I brought you back a souvenir.
What is it, sir?
It's a coconut holder.
Ooh, lovely.
You're lucky to have me as your mentor, Snuk. You'll note I constructed this makeshift fishing rod with my bare hands.
I made myself one too, sir.
Give me that. Watch an expert angler at work, Snuk. This fish will feed us for weeks. Give me that!
Smile, sir. Sir, wake up!
Ah, Snuk! Despite our predicament, what a glorious morning. Today I feel like a new man. Why, I feel 10 pounds lighter.
Excuse me, Captain, but your legs, they appear to be missing, sir.
Where in blazes are they? Some wild animal must have run off with them. Quickly, Snuk! We must find my legs at once!
Looks like cannibals, sir.
Yes, Snuk, and there are my legs.
Looks like they're marinating them, sir. If you don't mind me saying, sir, your legs smell delicious.
Quiet! Quickly, Snuk, bring me closer to the kettle. Blast that butter sauce! Ah! Quickly, Snuk, this way! Snuk, I can't go on. I'm exhausted, and I haven't had dinner yet.
Can we eat the legs, sir? They're already marinated.
Don't be ridiculous! Besides, I simply can't take any more, Snuk. This is the end. I'm dying. And I'll cast off this mortal coil and go to a far, far better place.
I'm back, sir. Would you like a glass of water whilst you finish your death monologue, sir?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Snuk. Now, as I was saying, yes, as I lie dying, I can almost taste the acrid odor of death as it...
More ice, sir.
Oh, thank you, Snuk. Yes, as I lie here...
Cocktail napkins, sir, and perhaps some fruit?
Oh, thank you, Snuk. As I lie here waiting for my soul to...
Some goose liver pate, sir.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, Snuk. As I fall down and exhaust my...
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We're all out of the pate. Would you like some caviar in its stead?
Oh, that'll be fine, Snuk. Snuk, where did you get all this fancy food stuff?
From the resort, sir.
Resort? Why didn't you tell me we were right next to a resort?
Well, you never asked, sir.
Well, they probably have a 4-star restaurant. And it's almost 6. Let's hurry. If there's one thing I cannot stomach, it's being late for supper.
Yes, sir.
May I help you?
Yes, my good man. We're here for dinner. We'd like the best table in the house and make it snappy.
I'm afraid that is impossible. We do not allow filthy oboes in our dining area.
Filthy oboes? Look, you insouciant snob, if I had my sword and a 6-foot muscular bodyguard, I'd force you to take that back.
Is there a problem here, Francois?
Why, yes, there is. We're here for dinner, and this fancy pants lunkhead...
A dinner! Oh, oui, monsieur, right this way.
Well, look on the bright side, Captain.
Bright side? Bright side? We're about to be eaten by cannibals, you phoebe!
True, but at least we're not late for supper.
Finally, Snuk! I always had a gut feeling that I'd make the big score, and after all these years, we're almost there. Steady as she goes, Snuk!
Steady as she goes, Captain.
It was a day of destiny for Mad Jack the pirate, as his ship cut like a butcher's knife through the roiling seas. For now, after years of searching, he was but 7 leagues from the greatest treasure of his career, the treasure of the headless, left-handed peat moss salesman.
Grumble Gas Sea Police, pull it over.
But officer, sir, I wasn't even driving. You see, I was on autopilot and...
You were sailing erratically, smart guy. Please blow into this donkey bladder.
Not inflating a filthy donkey organ?
Refuses bladder test. Your pirate's license, please?
Yes, of course, my license. Oh, how silly of me. I lost it last night while giving the Heimlich to a blind policeman.
Captain?
Yes, Snuk?
Aren't you a wee bit confused? I mean, last night you went out with Ice Pick McPoonahan and had a laugh about how he robs blind policemen and then hacks out their...
Zip it, nincompoop. That is, I'm afraid it was eaten by a starving blind police dog I rescued from the pound. But I'm sure that an intelligent worldly officer with style and panache, like yourself, can see it in his heart to let me off with a warning.
Okay, you can go. Have a nice day.
Ha! I knew I could fool him. And officer, I give you my word that at 6 a.m. I'll rush down to that DMMV and get a new license. The truth is, Snuk, you'll never catch me in one of those stinking DMMVs. You can mark my words.
Oh, no need, Captain. Your license is right here.
Hey, this license expired when I was in kindergarten.
Snuk, you clueless barnacle lapper! Wait, I've just devised a brilliant plan. Snuk, observe the master at work. Oh, officer, I believe you dropped this glazed donut. Why don't you just take home this donut and let's just say this little incident never happened, eh? I guess it was a jelly.
For refusing to blow into a donkey bladder and for having an expired pirate's license, you have a choice. Either be nailed to the wall of a filthy, rat-infested dungeon or stand in line at the DMMV.
Right, the dungeon it is then.
Are you sure you made a wise choice, Captain?
This is the only way I can still make my big score, Snuk. All we do is take an afternoon driving course here in the dungeon, and we're on our merry way. That can't possibly be worse than the DMMV.
Hey, I tell you, I'm Heronius Hack, and welcome to the comedy driving class, okay? Yeah, I just rolled into the dungeon, and boy, are my ribs tight. Hey, speaking of ribs, these guys must have been in the buffet line behind Orson Welles, you know? Hey, yo, what I tell you.
Snuk, it can be worse. Help! Well, here we are at the Department of Maniacal Marine Vessels. Well, Snuk, it's an off day. Therefore, logic dictates that the line should move with relentless speed and efficiency. Well, Snuk, I'm afraid we're number 96,473.
Look on the bright side, Captain. That's only 28,962 away from the next in line. Give or take 1,000.
And so Mad Jack and his faithful first mate Snuk began their thrilling adventure at the Department of Maniacal Marine Vessels. Although it's a bit less exciting than one might have hoped. Rather dull, really. In fact, it's unspeakably boring.
Look, old man, if you're not going to help this story, then bug off, all right?
What? Don't talk to me that way. Why don't you bug off?
No, you.
No, you.
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 Look, this show is called The Adventures of Mad Jack the Pirate. It's not called arguing with a crusty old discarnate wheezebag. So just bug off or I'll devein your Adam's apple.
You.
Number 96,473. Please report to cubicle 649 and meet your driving instructor.
Captain, that's us.
Oh, no. Flash dashing, you're my driving instructor?
Why? Mad Jack, my lifelong nemesis. What an incredible coincidence. Yes, I'm moonlighting here to pay for my chin implants. But despite our mutual hatred, I'll do everything in my power to help you pass. Let's start with the eye test, shall we? You have to read this eye chart, which is written on the side of this cannonball.
But I can't even see the blasted cannonball from way back here.
Yes, I'm afraid you failed the eye test miserably, Jack. But keep your chin up for the next test.
And what, pray tell, is the next test?
The mechanical mutiny simulator, which takes only 10 seconds. Are you sure you're up for it?
10 seconds? Ha! Only a penny waste couldn't last 10 seconds with this thing.
Excuse me, Mr. Dashing Sir, but what does the simulator do exactly?
It simulates the equivalent of 90 murderous crew members who haven't been paid or seen a woman in 2 years.
Oh.
I beat that blasted machine flash without a scratch.
Next, we test your ability to create carnage with cannons. Your friend Snuk has volunteered to be our human target.
I didn't exactly volunteer, Captain.
There's nothing you could possibly say that would make me fire at poor Snuk.
If you refuse, you'll be sent back to the comedy driving class.
Sorry, Snuk. I won't sell your carcass to medical students until tomorrow.
Not least is your final test drive. First, I want you to parallel park between these two supply ships.
Ha! Child's play.
Excuse me, sir, but what exactly are they loading on those ships?
Nitroglycerin.
I can squeeze in between these two ships. I'll just give the one a little tap.
All right, Jack. All that's left is to show me you can drive down an incline, use the emergency brake, and come to a complete stop!
If you don't mind me asking, you haven't rigged this particular test against me in any way, have you?
Absolutely not.
Specifically, I'm not going to get squashed, burnt, or sliced up this time?
Absolutely not.
And I don't have to do anything except go down an incline, use the emergency brake, and come to a complete stop.
Absolutely not. Snuk, release the line if you will.
Wait a minute, the sea chicken doesn't have an emergency brake. And there's no incline in these waters, that is, except the waterfall. I still may be able to pass this test. All that's required is that I somehow come to a complete stop. Uh-oh.
Jack, such a tragedy, such an ineffable shame. You flunked the test. According to the DMMV charter, that means you can either take the test again.
Like that's really going to happen?
Or return to the comedy driving school. Those are your only two legal options.
Neither of these options are acceptable. There must be a way out, a way I can still make the big score. But think, what could it be? Think!
I think I found it, Captain. There's a loophole in the DMMV charter, sir, called the Ninny Clause. If an other ninny fails the pirate's test and refuses comedy driving school, he must become a DMMV employee.
Aha! You heard that ridiculous loophole? I demand a cushy civil service position immediately. I'll take a corner office with a refrigerator overlooking the lagoon and make it snappy.
Ah, very well. Go to this section and you can start right away!
So, Snuk strange where the twists and turns of fate may lead one such as I. Instead of finding the treasure of the headless, left-handed peat moss salesman, it's obvious to me now that a pirate with my character would become a top executive in the most important branch of the government, the DMMV.
So enacting the obscure Ninny Clause, Mad Jack began a new, thrilling adventure on the high seas, one befitting the limited scope of his intellectual capacities and rather jagged motor skills.
Look, old man, I thought I told you to bug off.
No, you bug off. Oh, never mind. Goodbye, I quit.
Well, thank heavens he's gone, Snuk. But now what am I supposed to do?
Look on the bright side, Captain.
What bright side? I'm employed as a human target.
True, but at least you can still make the big score. Incoming! Forgive me, sir, but I still don't understand what we're doing here. I mean, you're not a wizard, and you're certainly not a warrior, and the only thing you have in common with a dragon is your breath. You have been in a few dungeons, I suppose.
Ah, Snuk, Snuk, Snuckity, Snuk. You really don't get it, do you? One of the ways to stay ahead in the pirate game is to be in the know. I'm here to see what my adversaries are doing. I'll observe the new devices and ideas, and with any luck, steal them.
Oh, right.
Next! Name?
No thanks, I already have one.
What are your names?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm Mad Jack, and this is, Snuk.
Thank you.
That's a clever device. But if I confused it with my antiperspirant, it would knock me into next Tuesday.
Ooh, something smells delicious.
We've no time to eat. We're here on business. Hello?
Oh, hi. Good to see you.
No, nincompoop. I meant hello in the I see something I find terribly interesting way.
Oh, what is it?
That wizard's wand. Why, with a magical device like that, I could do all sorts of unspeakable things.
You already do all sorts of unspeakable things.
Either way, I must have that wand. I say, that is quite an interesting wand you've got there.
Why, thank you, Mr. Oh, my goodness. They've misspelled magic. It says Mad Jack.
But his name is...
Yes, isn't that stupid? I'm Magic, Johnson. Nice to meet you. So, magician to magician, how much is that lovely wand?
No, that wand isn't for sale. It's only here on display. I'm saving it because he who holds this magical stick, the Enchantress Victoria will take to. Quick.
The Enchantress Victoria?
Yes, she lives yon through the canals of yore in the castle of 999 delights.
What happened to number 1000?
Turns out that one hurt a little bit. But you dare not venture to the castle, for it is guarded by the temptresses of temptation. Only he that possesses the wand can know her magnificent pleasures. But even he must be wary, for misuse of the wand can be a treacherous thing indeed.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's not for sale, then good day, my grotesquely unshorn friend.
And good day to you, Magic Johnson.
I am very proud of you, sir. That was exceptional self-control. He said no and you walked away, like a gentleman you were.
We're going back to steal it, you clueless vermin, and here's how we'll do it.
Hello, kindly wizard. I'm Snuckalina, one of the Enchantress Victoria's Temptresses of Temptation.
Oh, I see.
Her Highness, the Enchantress Victoria, has asked me to stop by and tempt you, as I am a temptress and all, with the dance of 6 veils.
And a sock.
Well, if you must.
Thank you very much.
Wait! Don't go! I love you!
Blasted rush hour?
Oh, I've seen this Grumble Gas Canal traffic before. It could take hours to get to the castle of 999 delights.
Hours? Snuk, remove the wand from its case. I'm going to get us out of this traffic by magic.
But the wizard said that...
Fetch it!
Here you are, sir.
Now, I don't know much about magic, but if memory serves, the spells usually rhyme. Okay, I've got a good one. Make the sea chicken thin among these ships, that I may taste my enchantress's lips.
Oh, that was very good, sir.
Thank you. Uh-oh, exact change. I don't think I have any. you have any change?
Nay.
Nothing? No doubloons? Pieces of 8? Halfpennies? Guilder? Francs? Baht? Dingots? Breath mints? Of all the luck. Wait! The wand! Magic wand, no change have I. Lift the gate as we slide by. How do you like them apples, eh? Snuk, this wand is magnificent.
Sir, I see it. We've arrived.
Would you stop making so much noise? I think I figured out the problem with this wand. It's about a quart low.
Yes, but sir, look. We've arrived.
Not quite the temptresses I was expecting.
Not over there, over there.
Good heavens! Snuk, prepare to go ashore.
Aye, aye, sir. Ready, sir.
Yes, I suppose you are. I, however, must look far more presentable. So let's have another go at Mr. Magic Stick. Place me near the enchantress's lair, but make me look more tasteful. I pray, dear wand, please clothe me in fashions far more graceful. I must apologize for my twin brother, Quentin. Good morrow, ladies. I am Jack, Mad Jack. I seek audience with Her Majesty the Enchantress Victoria.
Well, you might as well get right back on your boat. The Enchantress will only see he who bears the wand.
Oh, I see. Voila! Now open the drawbridge. I have almost 1,000 delights to sample, and that could take some time.
It's true, 32 flavors of ice cream took him a whole week.
You must use the wand's magic to open the door, you silly pirate guy.
Are you sure there's no way you'll just, open it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, all right then. Open the door, Wando mine, that I might see the Enchantress fine. Right, let's have another go. Open the door, old one. Open the... Whoa! Who is this? I'll take a wild guess and say pleasure is not in that direction. I sense the Enchantress Victoria is near.
Is it your cunning pirate's intuition?
No, it's that. Okay, Snuk, open it. I'll stand over there and strike a valiant pose so as to impress her with the very sight of me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll do it. Here, hold this.
Hello, Tiger.
No, wait, hold it. He's not the bearer of the magic wand. I am the bearer of the magic wand.
Ooh, that sounds fine to me. Oh, baby, I hope you're ready.
Hold it, I thought this was the castle of 999 delights.
Oh, it is. But it's 999 things that delight me. And number one on my list is to suck out your brains with a straw.
Sir, I'm having a little trouble here. I was trying to list all 999 delights. Now, was number 52 the toenail removal?
No, 52 is plain twister with the mongoose. The toenail removal was 17.
Ah, then what was the tongue knotting?
That was 44, or was it 8? It's colder than a tax collector's smile out here, Snuk. Come on, mush!
Are we there yet, Captain?
All this trouble to deliver an ice cream maker. What do they want with ice cream out here anyway? Everything's frozen. Why are we doing this?
Well, we didn't have the rent for the sea chicken again, and Sharkface Willie said either we deliver the ice cream maker to his friend the Snow Sultan, or have our heads yanked off and kicked into the sewer.
Oh, yes, that was it. Blech. I don't know what people find alluring in ice cream. Yuck!
Sir, could I come up there and warm my...
Yes, you're what, Snuk?
My... sir?
Oh, all right, but do hurry up, Snuk. The less time spent in this frozen wasteland, the better.
Captain, there's some very strange carrots following the ship.
What? What the heck are you talking about, Snuk? Is your brain frozen?
Hey, you're supposed to say permission to come aboard before you...
How did you get out of your ice blocks, Snuk?
No time for that now, Captain. The snow trolls have stolen the ice cream maker. Whatever will we tell the Snow Sultan?
You know, Snuk, it's times like these, when the devil gives you a Melvin, that force you to face the grim reality of reality, and you must...
Beg forgiveness and hope that the mercy of others will save you?
No, lie, of course.
Ah, Mad Jack the Pirate. My very good friend Sharkface Willie told me you would be arriving. Welcome. Welcome to my snow palace. I trust your, cargo is intact?
Well, you just hold on to that thought, Senor Sultan. Any chance of eating first? We're starving.
But of course. Come, follow me. I have prepared a banquet in your honor. Food!
Thank goodness, I'm starving.
Nothing like a good meal before doing business, eh, Mad Jack?
Yes, but if you don't mind, I'd like to catch a little shut-eye before I do any business.
Very well. My guards will be happy to show you to your quarters, after I have received my ice cream maker.
Oh, really?
You have no idea how happy the ice cream maker will make my people.
Well, that's very benevolent of you, but I really am sleepy. Let's take care of this in the morning.
Why do you delay in giving me my ice cream maker? It is now dessert time. The people demand it. I scream for ice cream.
We
all scream for ice cream. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Come on, Snuk, let's go fetch the ice cream maker.
Well, we can't really fetch it, Captain, because those snow trolls took it from us.
What? The snow trolls? Aha! That explains all. That is why you delay in giving me my ice cream maker. The snow trolls have it.
Well, yes, they have it now. I mean, they borrowed it, sort of. I'm sure they'll give it back to you if you were to ask them nicely. Whoa!
And don't come back until you have that ice cream maker. And if you don't find it in a few hours, you won't come back at all. You will find the nights here quite cold indeed.
Snuk, I'm freezing. Give me your clothes.
Oh, but sir.
Come on. All right, we'll flip a coin.
And if I win, I get to keep my clothes.
Yes.
Well, all right.
Here we are. Call it.
Tails.
Well, it was heads when it hit. Hand over your clothes.
You sure it was heads?
Yes!
Well, all right, so long as I haven't been cheated.
Doomed. We're doomed. We're never gonna make it out of here. What a way to go. Frozen to death in an icy cartoon wasteland. Of all the horrible twists of fate I've had, I think this is the worst, Snuk.
Well, there were the violent poodles of Phoebe Island, sir.
Well, yes, but we survived that one. This one, I see no way out except an icy grave. I mean, how can you find 3 snow trolls made of snow when everything is made of snow as far as the eye can see? Riddle me that one. How? What?
Did you say what, sir? Did you find some thing?
Look, those big ice cube heads have a mailbox. Of all the idiotic things. Well, Snuk, as soon as you're done being held upside down by that snow troll, we can sneak into their lair and...
That was extremely clever of you, finding the snow trolls like that, Captain. Captain, what are they gonna do to us?
Well, a wild guess would be eat us. First, I think they'll freeze us to death, then eat us. Of all the ways to go. Served as an uncooked TV dinner for a bunch of meat-eating ice cubes.
Too bad. I bet we'd taste much better barbecued.
Well, of course we would, but hey, that just gave me a brilliant idea. So you're going to eat us, eh? Just frozen, I suppose. So you've never had barbecue, have you? Well, it's the only way to cook human flesh. It's a real tasty treat. You thought that ice cream was something. Ho ho ho! You don't know what you're missing, my frozen-headed friend. The only thing missing is the barbecue.
What about this, Captain?
Excellent. Now gather round, don't be bashful. Now we'll just, and thusly, move in a little closer for a better look. Well, so much for the snow trolls.
That was a brilliant idea for saving us and our lives too, Captain.
Yes, wasn't it? Now, gather up the ice cream maker and let's get it back to the snow sultan.
Oh no, sir. The trolls ate all the ice cream stuff.
That's awkward. Just add water. That gives me an idea.
Ice cream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream.
I have your ice cream maker. Here you go, icy shorts.
Captain Mad Jack, I thought you would be frozen into a crystal by now, but you have obtained my ice cream maker.
Yes, well, it was no easy feat, I can tell you.
You are very brave. I will no longer believe the awful, horrible, and embarrassing things I hear about you everywhere.
Yes, it's amazing the bravery one finds when their life has been properly threatened. Your graciousness. Now, may we go?
You mean you will not stay and enjoy the fruits of your labor?
Sorry, not a fan of frozen fruit. The only fruits I want to see are on a warm tropical island as far away from this ice cube as I can get. So long!
But how does it work?
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. You just add water and turn the crank.
Ah, 1,000 frozen thanks to you. May the ice never freeze to your beard.
Yes, a bit late with that one, I think. Come on, Snuk. Snuk, we'd better move quickly.
How come we couldn't stay for ice cream, Captain?
That's why. Snuk, are you sure this is the only way?
Captain, if we're gonna find the fabulous pink pearl, we're gonna have to go underwater.
But I can't swim.
We just jump into the submarine and sink, then follow the map to the undersea kingdom of Crustacea. Then we can sneak into the castle and steal the fabulous pink pearl.
You really expect me to dive underwater in this contraption?
It's perfectly safe, Captain.
You're positive we're not going to die?
I'd bet me life on it, Captain.
Well, you're betting mine too, remember that.
Prepare to die! I mean, dive, Captain.
Very funny, Snuk.
Bridge 2, Captain!
What?
I think we should check the map!
You don't need that stupid thing, Snuk. I can hear you just fine. We're only 2 feet away from each other.
Right, well, I think we should check the maps.
Says there's supposed to be an undersea castle appearing soon.
There it is, Captain.
How do you expect us to get in there? Walk?
We'll don our scusa gear and venture out of the sub on foot.
Scusa?
SCUSSA, self-contained underwater staying alive apparatus.
You're not kidding, are you?
Come on, Captain, suit up and we'll get into the airlock.
Why do I get the feeling I'm going to regret this? Wow, Snuk, this is amazing. It actually works. What was that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear heavens.
I don't think it was a good idea to have burritos for lunch, Captain.
Snuk, what's happening? Ugh, I can't breathe. I must have air. Can't feel my legs. Snuk, you dunderhead, what now?
Quick, Captain, we'll have to harpoon each other and make our way back to the sub.
What the? Are you mad? Don't point that thing at me. Ah! Whoa! Snuk, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Strange that there's nothing guarding this castle entrance, don't you think, Snuk?
That's Snuk, sir. I think by now you'd know how to pronounce my name.
We found these intruders at the gate of our delightful castle, your moisture.
Surface dwellers. What brings you to our privately owned and operated undersea kingdom, air breathers?
We came to steal your pink pet.
We got lost. Perhaps your nice guards would be kind enough to point out the direction of up, and we could just get back to the surface.
Impossible! You have found our secret undersea kingdom, and now you cannot leave. Oh, ye of dry feet. Our only recourse is to have you eaten alive by a vicious man-eating sea clam. Why, no, nah. Take them to the sea dungeon. Hold on!
Oh, great.
I'm terrified. I'm clamophobic.
Yes, if only it was crabs. Maybe they'd spot their relatives living on your body, Snuk, and spare us. There's got to be a way out!
There's no way out.
Who are you?
I'm Chuck, the imitation crab.
Imitation crab?
Yeah. I came down here to try to meld with the real crabs, but they didn't like me, 'cause I'm imitation. So they locked me up down here.
Huh, I always wondered where imitation crabs come from. Where do you come from?
I don't know. Other imitation crabs, I suppose.
But if you came from other imitation crabs, doesn't that mean that you're not really imitation, but a real imitation crab?
Stop it! You're making my head spin. All my life, all I wanted to be was a real crab. Wah! Wah!
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop blubbering, will you? I'm trying to think of a way out.
So, what do you do down here, Chuck?
Well, not much. Mostly I just make these keys out of old fish bones.
How interesting. Is it fun?
Oh, yes.
Why keys, Chuck?
Maybe it's because I have another secret dream of becoming an imitation locksmith someday.
It's good to have a dream.
I guess.
Gee, you've got all sorts of different sizes here.
Now look, it's awfully hard to concentrate with all this inane babble going on.
Oh, yeah. There's big ones and small ones.
Ooh, here's one that looks like it would just fit the keyhole to the lock on our cell door.
Well, how about that? Here, look at this one.
That's a nice one.
Wait, give me that other key!
This one is pretty, Captain.
Not that one, the one you said looked like the size of the keyhole, dunce.
Here it is, Captain.
Miraculous! Chuck, you wonderful imitation crab! You did it! What are the odds?
Well, thanks. What did I do?
You made a key that actually fit the lock! This is a day to remember, Snuk! This is the day when Mad Jack the Pirate's luck finally turned. The day when his fortunes rolled over and finally dragged themselves out of bed. This is... Here, hold this. This is the day that...
The day you get eaten by Renona the giant clam.
Come on, you air breathers. Time to go.
Popsicles, get your popsicles, ice cold.
Worms! Big fat juicy worms! Explode in your mouth, they're lovely!
Yeah, hey, gubby heads, get 'em here. Whoa, gubby heads, yeah.
Barnacles, huh? Crispy, crunchy barnacles!
Plankton, get your plankton, a great source of oxygen, loaded with krill. Plankton here.
Loyal subjects of Crustacea, it gives me great pleasure to begin this summer season of fun and light-hearted frolicking by throwing out the first helpless victims to be brutally chomped into bits and eaten alive by a giant clam. Why, Nona? Let the games begin!
What a way to go! How could we avoid being eaten? How?
It looks like this is it, Captain.
It? What's it? A giant clam? Snuk even stupider than I ever suspected.
But how will we avoid being eaten? Look at the size of that clam!
Great thundering gherkins, what a pair you two are. Look, knuckleheads, it's a clam! A clam! All you have to do to avoid being eaten is not to walk up to it, pry its mouth open, and leap inside. Honestly.
Yuck! Imitation crab! Disgusting!
Oh no! I've got to help my new friends! If you don't let my pals go, I'll jump into your mouth again!
Look, Snuk! The pink pearl! Give me that pearl, you stupid clam!
Captain, let go of the pearl.
No! It's the treasure, Snuk! I've got it in my hands!
Chuck the imitation crab can't make it, Captain.
Snuk, look at it! It's beautiful!
Captain, we'll all be eaten if you don't let go.
Sometimes you really bug me, Snuk.
Come, sir. Let's get back on the boat before they come after us.
The pink pearl. I had it. Right in my hands. Right here in my hands. Hurry up, confound it, Snuk. All that swimming about gave me a horrendous appetite. What is it?
It's imitation.
Snuk, you didn't. You didn't cook up poor Chuck, did you?
Certainly not, Captain. He's up on deck.
Well then, what is this?
It's imitation turtle soup.
Ha!
Imitation my foot!
try and beat that, Jack.
What in the name of Zoot's eyeballs can that be?
What? Where? Oh dear, not again.
Hear ye, hear ye! Baron Stevie Ray von Ribbentrop's daughter, the Princess Penelope, has been kidnapped by the fearsome, evil, fire-breathing dragon known to the slab as Darsh. He has offered a reward of enormous value to the one brave enough to rescue his daughter from the evil dragon.
Mommy?
You owe me 100 gold dingots, Mad Jack.
Well, of course you realize that I'm broke at the moment.
I know how I can get my money. Here's your volunteer.
What am I volunteering for?
To rescue a princess from the dragon, Darsh.
Darsh the dragon? Well, come on, Snuk. Let's be good boys and go and be killed like we're supposed to.
Put me down, you big, wicked lizard!
Look, for the last time, I'm a dragon, not a lizard.
Why do you dragons always kidnap damsels and princesses for anyway?
Because that's what we do.
Well, yeah, but why?
Because.
Because why?
Look, because. All right, just leave it at that. There's my cave.
You live in a cave?
Yeah, so?
I'm used to castles and comfort, not caves.
Well, you haven't even seen the inside yet.
This place is a mess!
Well, I'm sorry. Here, let me just straighten up a bit. I don't even remember eating that. What is this, a boot? Hey, wait a minute. What am I doing? And stay in there. I'm gonna make lunch.
Don't I get a magazine or something? Ooh, what's this?
Snuk, I feel we are nearing the cave of the evil Darsh the dragon.
Is it your finely tuned hunter skills that tell you this, Captain?
No, it's that. Get out the fireproof dragon-slaying suit, Snuk.
Who's that? Your mother?
Yeah, that's Mom.
She's pretty. I can see where you got your eyes.
Oh, stop it. Oh, this is the first damsel I ever captured.
She's not so cute.
Well, she was my first. You know, they got prettier.
Prettier than me?
Well.
All right, you big stupid reptile. Come on out here and get what's coming to you. I haven't got all day.
What was that?
Probably your rescuers. I'll be right back.
So how about this Yankee ingenuity? Totally fireproof. Looks like your days are numbered, Mr. Dragon. So how about saving us all a lot of bother and leaning down here so I can chop off your head? Snuk, it's ointment time. This dragon is bizarre. He's not responding like it says in the book. So we'll have to try and outsmart him some other way.
Well, I've been thinking that, sir, which is why I've constructed this.
What the devil is that, Snuk?
It's a bomb, cleverly disguised as a rubber ducky, Captain.
And, what do you do with it?
Well, when the dragon takes a bath, see, we substitute his ducky with this one. Now, he gets in the tub and splashes around, and then picks up his rubber ducky, only it's the mock duck with the bomb what I've created here.
Yes, then what?
Well, when he squeezes it to hear the amusing sound,
Kablam!
Captain, he blows up.
Now, I have something far more realistic. According to this book, and the testimony of many limbless knights, dragons are voracious meat eaters. So, all we do is take Fluffy here, tie him to a stake, and when the dragon comes out to eat him, wham!
What exactly is wham, Captain?
It doesn't really say, but I have an idea. Okay, Fluffy, smell as good as you can.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Red meat is bad for you.
Oh, yeah, if that's all you eat. But it's especially bad for the cute, fuzzy animal.
Gee, I never thought of it that way. Excuse me.
Here he comes!
Thank goodness.
Well, little lamb, I'm going to let you go because I just found out that you can cause heart disease. Off you go.
Wait a minute! You're supposed to be a ravenous meat-eating monster!
But eating too much meat is bad for you.
Bad for you? What are you, looking to have a protein deficiency? You have to eat meat!
I do.
Course! Now look,
Yuck! You're spoiled.
Right, this dragon duster should do the trick. Now, where's the projectile?
Here it is, Captain.
Okay, load it in the muzzle, Snuk. We're going to make mincemeat out of this troublesome dragon once and for all. Right, helmets on, goggles on, all set.
Ready, Captain.
Taunt the dragon.
Okay, you are the smelliest dragon on the entire slab. You are so smelly.
Skip a bit, Snuk.
Right. Your mama is so ugly that she could scare the moss off the rocks. And you, Mr. Dragon, were such an ugly baby that your parents had to feed you with a slingshot.
You should just kill him with kindness.
Why don't I just go and do that right now? Excuse me.
He's coming, sir.
Get out of the way, Snuk.
Hey, you guys! Why don't you just...
Fire!
Ha-ha! That'll teach you knuckleheads to mess with Darsh, King of the Dragon.
Hey, we did it, sir.
So we did. It just goes to show you that even in the face of embarrassing defeat, fate can step in and lend a hand. Although not very often. In fact, it's extremely rare. So rare as...
Oh my goodness! What have you done?
What? Ah, you must be the cause of all this bother. Well, come on, sister. I've got to turn you in for a coffin and 100 gold dingots.
Get your filthy paws off of me, you darn dirty pirate guy!
Now, hold on.
Dosh, sweetie, speak to me.
Sweetie? Now look here, you dizzy wench.
Quiet, you! Haven't you done enough?
I don't think she likes you, Captain.
This is absurd. Look, young lady, you're coming with me.
Unhand her.
Oh, no.
What is going on here?
Oh, good. Look, I've nearly slain the dragon. Here's your daughter, safe and sound.
Safe and sound? She's in the hands of that foul beast.
I love him, Daddy.
And I love her.
Are your intentions entirely noble?
Absolutely.
Look, what's going on here?
Yes, very well. You seem like an honest dragon. I give you permission to marry my daughter.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so happy.
Look, do I still get paid?
And you should be flayed about a cannon muzzle and blasted into pieces for attempting to disrupt my daughter's romance. Begone, sir, before I forget my daughter is present and slice you in two.
Colorfully spoken. Come on, Snuk.
But, Captain, what about the troll who wants to twist off your head?
Don't worry, Snuk. I have a cunning plan to deal with him.
Captain, you're back, and you still have your head.
Yes, that stupid troll believed my story.
And what story was that, Captain?
Well, you remember that rubber ducky you made?
Yes.
Well, I told that troll it could lay golden eggs. All he has to do is squeeze it.
But it doesn't lay golden eggs, Captain.
You know that. And I know that. But he doesn't know that.
Lord love a duck.
Oh, Snuk, we have mail.
Yes, sir. Here you are, Captain.
I would say that judging from this delightful scent emitting from this bottle, I have just received a love letter from a damsel's home. Here, read it to me, won't you?
Yes, sir. Dear mannerless savage, that's you. How long I have waited for this moment. You performed an unacceptably rude act at a pillage and plunder dinner some years ago. While good manners stopped me from confronting you eye to eye at the time, I have made inquiries and finally know your identity. Soon I will board your filthy chicken ship, chop off your head, and mail it to you. Best wishes, Jean-Claude of Eek. She doesn't sound like a very nice damsel at all.
She's not a damsel, she is a he. And he is none other than Jean-Claude of Eek, the most dangerous, vicious, gracious, and well-mannered fop of a pirate ever to grace the slab. I'm doomed.
You know, he never did get a look at you.
So what? He knows where to find me.
Yes, but he's never actually seen you.
Never actually seen me. I've got it!
Oh, goody. What is it?
You'll be me.
I don't get it.
When Jean-Claude of Eek arrives, he'll be told that you are the unforgivably rude captain of the Sea Chicken, and that I am your lowly servant, Snuk. But I don't want you to worry.
Ahoy! Ahoy there!
Ship approaching, Captain. It's the SS Retentive, Captain.
Remember, you're the captain and I'm the worthless mass of servile garbage. Let's take our places.
Ahoy! Coxswain Bibble of the SS Retentive wishes to speak with the captain of the Sea Chicken.
This is the captain. Oop, standing right here, just to my left, actually.
Ahoy?
Sir, I wish to announce the arrival of His Most Esteemed and Aggressively Courteous, the pirate, captain and cordon bleu graduate, Jean-Claude of Eek.
I officially request permission to board.
Oh, yeah, right. Come on, then.
You are Capitan Mad Jacques the Pirate?
Well, actually, I mean, yes, that's me. I'm not in disguise at all.
You have insulted and embittered me, Mad Jacques the Pirate. And for that, you must die in the honorable way.
Why? What did I do?
I was at the Pillage and Plunder dinner. I had received a Best Use of Fire award for my L'Orange. I was rubbing the judge's filthy fingerprints from the statue when you walked by. All of a sudden, without so much as saying, "Excuse me," you sneezed.
Achoo! Who sneezed? Who sneezed on my person?
Oh, it was Mad Jack the Pirate, Mon Capitaine.
Mad Jacques? I will find this swine, this oinker. I will find him if it's the last thing I do. It was from this very sneeze that I obtained a slight sniffle, which I had to endure for nearly 12 hours. Now that I have found you, you will do the honorable and polite thing and host the rituals that precede your impending violent slaughter. Hey, you! Go and get us some tea.
Do you treat all your servants this harshly, Captain of Eek?
Let me think. Oui. Here is that tiresome servant of yours. Oui, as I was saying... I said tea! This is coffee, you imbecile!
Oh, sorry.
Oh! He spoke to me again! He had dropped his tray as well! Delicious tea, Mad Jacques the Pirate, and beautifully served. Phew! I don't believe this! You distasteful pile of human filth!
What?
No! First, he allowed some of the airs that was previously in his foul body to wash across me, and then he spoke directly to me again. Do what must be done.
I shall indeed. I'm going to...
Strike him!
Yes, of course.
You call that a strike? Here, this is a strike. Now, you do it.
Listen, Snuk, if you don't do better than that, he's sure to catch on and I'll be killed. Make it convincing.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe my eyes. How can you possibly command a ship when you hit like a little butterfly, boy? I will show you one last time.
That was a hard hit.
No. You hit him like this. Whereas a hard hit would be like this. Comprends? Now, try again, s'il vous plaît. Why don't you hit him with something?
All right.
Watch this. Voila! I hope you had learned your lesson. And now, my doomed friend, I must begin to dishonor you before I remove your feet at the ankles and cast them overboard to the sharks, wrapped in a baguette with fresh endive and a touch of mayonnaise. Mwah! Before I remove your digestive tract and present it to the hungry marlin, studded with peppercorns and slathered in a béarnaise sauce, mwah, I will give you the opportunity to choose the weapon of your demise.
I guess I'll have me on a skewer over a bed of hot coals.
This is all working out so nicely. By the time my man is done sharpening my skewer, your infidel will be done with my shoes, and you will be done living. Okay, enough polish already. It's time to buff. Ah, true! Ah, true! I would know the sound of that sneeze anywhere. I don't know what you two are up to, but that was the man that sneezed near me at dinner. It is this man that must die.
Wait just a minute, Effete.
Ah! He speaks directly to me again.
Quiet, you fop. I'm Mad Jack the Pirate. That man you've been drinking tea, chatting, and yes, touching with your very own physical fingers is none other than my own lowly first mate, Snuk. I've watched you flash back to that night twice in this cartoon, and yes, maybe I did sneeze, and maybe I didn't cover my mouth, and maybe I didn't say excuse me. But you never said Gesundheit.
Oh, you are right. It is true. I am a crass, filthy cretin, unworthy to share the waters of the slab with proper gentlemen. I must return to my ship and be cast into the sea. After being covered in a caramelized onion and fresh marjoram glaze. Mwah! I bid you adieu.
Oh, thank you, sir. You saved my life yet again.
Well, I wouldn't have bothered, Snuk, except for the fact that it was really my life I was saving. You just happened to be in the way.
Lucky for me. If there is anything I can do or anything you'd like, please let me get it for you.
Well, the tips of your toes with goat cheese and basil sounded awfully good.
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Or your feet in that baguette with the endive and the mayo.
Is there anything else, maybe?
I wouldn't mind a bit of your digestive tract studded with peppercorns and slathered in a béarnaise sauce. Well, Snuk, prepare yourself for one of the most dangerous exploits of our brief careers.
Where are we going, Captain? The Isle of Vicious Gerbils? The land of poisonous bears? The island of exploding grapefruits?
No, we're going to the island of Pink and Fuzzy.
Sounds delightful, Captain.
Yes, if your head is filled with cotton candy, I suppose it would be.
Well, why are we going there if you find it so irritating, Captain?
Treasure, Snuk, treasure. For on this island of bubble-headed lotus eaters, there is a jewel so fantastically valuable, if we obtain it, we'll never have to work another day in our lives. Well, I won't anyway.
Where will we find said jewel, Captain?
A place called the Fortress of Ultimate Cuteness. So hoist the thingies and set a course for the Isle of Pink.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And Fuzzy. What an awful place! Even the sand is pink. And that horrible singing.
Now, according to the map, Captain, we have to traverse the peppermint jungle, go through the swamps of happiness, into the forest of Fuzzy. That should lead us straight to the Valley of the Talking Flowers, and the Fortress of Ultimate Cuteness is right near there.
Come on, Snuk. We have the map. Let's go.
Aye, aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes, what is it?
The map has been stolen by one of those adorably cute chipmunk-like thingies.
The map's gone? We're trapped on this horrible island without a map?
It would appear that way, yes.
I hate cute-sounding laughter. Who did that?
You sillies! I can show you the way to the Fortress of Ultimate Cuteness.
I never thought I'd be glad to see a talking, flying pink poodle, but I am.
I'm Toulouse, the flying, talking poodle!
Oh, great.
What?
Nothing! Toulouse, maybe you can help us find the Fortress of Ultimate Cuteness.
Why do you want to go there? Say, are you a pirate?
No, I'm a bowl of soup.
Oh, I thought you were a pirate. Well, I wouldn't be able to show you the way if you were a pirate. But since you're a bowl of soup, I guess it's okay.
Gee, thanks.
Well, before we go, we'd better sing a little song. Whoa!
Now we're gonna skip the song if it's all the same to you.
Okay.
P.U., the stench of peppermint is overpowering.
Oh, that would be the Peppermint Pixies.
The Peppermint Pixies?
Yes, they live here. We'll have to give them an offering in order to cross their bridge.
Halt! Whoa! Who goes there? Who?
Someone who is much taller than you.
They are strangers to our land, fellow Pixie. They smell not of peppermint. Ah, yes. More like gin socks.
Look, stop that. We need to cross this bridge.
Whoa! Well, sure, but first, you must make us an offering. Yeah!
An offering, an offering, an offering, yeah!
All right. Here's an offer. Let us cross this bridge, and I won't start squishing you all one by one with my boot.
Oh, hey, that's not exactly the kind of offering we were expecting, sir.
Yes, well, that's about as good as it's going to get. So, who's first?
I gotta tell you, I don't think that's a good idea, sir. I suggest you come up with another offer, or...
Or what? Gonna sniff me to death?
No, little Jim will thrash you soundly about the face and neck. Isn't that wild?
Little Jim? That's a laugh. Which one of you is Little Jim?
Well, it wasn't very nice of you to offer my pink fur as a gift.
Oh, quit your whining. At least we got across that stupid bridge. Besides, I think you look 100 times better.
Really?
No, not really.
Leaping Forest Fairies! There it is! The Fortress of Ultimate Cuteness! We must be careful. In order to get the treasure box, you must face Ted the Bear.
Ted the Bear? You've got to be kidding! Have to fight a bear? I thought I'd be guarded by some gopher or rabbit or something easily dispatched. A bear?
Oh, look, Captain. There's the bear.
That's the bear. Ha! This'll be easy. Well, hi, little fella. So you're the guardian of the fabulous treasure of cute, eh?
That's right.
Well, you don't appear to be very big or tough.
Oh, golly, I've been sick.
I see. Well, then you won't mind if I put my sword through your head, will you?
Well, many have tried that.
I'll try and make this quick. That was a lucky punch.
Captain, perhaps you need reinforcements.
Nonsense. He's a teddy bear. I can take him. What about those reinforcements, Snuk?
Right. I've taken the liberty of contacting Barbarians for Hire. Captain, may I present Valcor, the kitten-eating marauder of Happy Valley.
Okay, Val, get in there and teach that teddy bear a lesson.
Valcor maim! Mommy!
And may I present Korak, the lion-shaving wild man of Nagatu.
Korak, rip!
May I present Sorback, the goat-maiming, bull-bashing maniac of Dingle Glen. Ivar the Bunny Puncher, Three-Fingered Pete, Spazzo the Foul-Tempered, Gunter the Turnstile Jumper. Well, we're all out of barbarians. Percy the Violent was the last one. How's he doing?
Not too well. I don't think he'll last long. See? Told you. That teddy bear is a fiend. What we need is a distraction. Something to get that bear out of the way long enough for me to get in and get that treasure.
But what could we use for a distraction, Captain?
Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, no. You're not using me for a decoy. No way.
Come, Toulouse. Call him.
Oh, Mr. Teddy Bear. Look over here. How about a nice, delicious poodle?
Come on, Snuk. Now's our chance.
Hi, Mr. Bear. Oh, that's close enough.
There it is, Snuk.
I thought you guys said you weren't pirates.
Well, we lied. So long. Thanks for your help. Hope your spine heals soon.
Thanks. Ow. Hey, remember that there's a curse on that treasure.
What?
A curse on the treasure.
Yes, thank you. What the devil is he saying?
Oh, he says there's a curse on the treasure, Captain. Maybe we should put it back.
Put it back? Are you mad? We were nearly eaten alive by a teddy bear. Hurry up and get to the ship, Snuk. I want to get this thing open. Aha! Got it, Snuk.
Well, what is it, Captain? What is it?
Oh, no. I don't believe it. Carrots. The stupid thing is filled with carrots. Of all the dumb luck. How stupid is that?
What a dreadful disappointment, Captain.
No kidding. Well, at least there was no curse on it. Come on, Snuk, keep rowing.
And so I, Uncle Mortimer, being of sound mind and until recently of sound body, do hereby bequeath these, my worldly possessions, as follows. To my sister, Elsie, I leave my summer cottage in Westhamptonshire Bridge. Let's hope the termites have left you some as well. Then to my son, Darman, you get the family's very profitable dung fields. And in closing,
In closing? Hold on just a second. I can't believe that old Mortimer, or Uncle Morty, as I used to call him during our many warm, fuzzy hours together.
If I could just finish!
Finish all you want, you overstuffed bean counter, but I'll be back. Come on, Snuk.
In closing, I would be remiss if I didn't properly remember my nephew, Mad Jack, the pirate.
Oh, do go on.
Your devil-may-care lifestyle and the fact that you're a treacherous, malicious, self-serving cad has always held my highest admiration. It is for this reason I leave you my hidden fortune.
Cha-ching! I mean, how very thoughtful.
To receive it, all you have to do is deliver my remains and my ever-faithful pup, Scabby-Doo, to the Isle of the Hanna-Barbarians. Upon your arrival, the town constable will present you with the treasure.
Well, he seems like a playful pup. Snuk, you fetch the little fellow. I think he likes you. Well, there we are. Mortimer's coffin has its own room, and his rabid pet seems happy to stay right there with him. Now it's smooth sailing all the way to the Isle of the Hanna-Barbarians, where we will collect our fabulous reward. Who could that be? Didn't you read the sign? No salesmen, solicitors, or people who may have made the mistake of knocking on the wrong door.
I am the late Mortimer's butler, confidant, and caretaker, Stewie. Oh, there now. Good, Scabby.
That's remarkable. That dog hates everyone. It even hated Mortimer.
Oh, no, sir. Scabby-Doo loves me. I fed it and petted it and loved it and dewormed it ever since it was a little puppy.
So, Stewie, what do you want? One last look at the flea-bitten mangy thing?
Oh, actually, sir, looking after Mortimer has provided me with both a home and a profession for some 20 years now, and I was hoping you could find it in your heart to, perhaps, let me stay on and serve you.
Well, let me think about that. Well, then there we are. We won't have Stewie and his mushy pleas to earn a decent living bothering us anymore. From here on, it should be smooth sailing to the Isle of the Hanna-Barbarians. Oh, this is silly, Snuk. There's no such thing as ghosts. Besides, my Uncle Mortimer was one of the laziest men that ever lived. Being dead is the perfect excuse for him to just lay there and do nothing. I hardly think he'd pass that up by getting into the haunting thing.
Then what's that?
That's nothing. Probably just the creaking of the rudder arm or your dinner going down. All right, let's go check out the hold. See anything yet?
No, sir.
Okay, you look over there, and I'll be over here near the exit. Anything yet?
No, not yet. I'm very scared, you know.
Of what, Snuk? The evil dead? Walking cadaverous skid-eaters? Chain-rattling, brain-sucking, dust-coughing...
Captain!
Yes?
I think there's something down here with us, don't you?
Ouch.
Oh, sorry, Captain. I must have stepped on your foot.
My what?
Well, your foot, sir.
But I'm over here, and you're over there. How could you have stepped on my foot?
Oh, right. Then I suppose I owe you an apology.
Who the devil are you talking to?
Oh, I was just telling this...
My goodness, Snuk, you are a skittish character. I mean, really. Through the ceiling? Could you imagine someone like you reacting like that, Uncle Mortimer? Uncle Mortimer! Ah!
Like, was that who I thought it was?
Well, if you thought it was my Uncle Mortimer back from the dead to shock and or kill us, perhaps. Maybe this will make old Morty feel a little better. Voila! Remarkable likeness, wouldn't you say?
Yes, very good.
I've had this thing in a storage room for years. Whenever he would visit, I'd put it up. Then, when he'd leave, I'd take it right down again. I mean, who wants to spend the day staring at some bulbous old skinflint who had a nasty gastrointestinal problem and a nasal whistle that could make your ears bleed?
Sir, the ghost?
But whose goodwill and big heart, well, actually enlarged heart, touched and enriched all those who knew him. I'll tell you what, you give me some tea and I'll chart our course.
Yes, sir.
Now, according to this confounded chart, the Isle of the Hanna-Barbarians shouldn't be but another day's sail from here. Though there may be a route through the root canals that could shave off a few hours. Oof, that's nasty.
Sir?
Yes, what is it?
Sir, have you noticed anything odd?
Well, let's see. It has gotten a little chilly in here. Yes, this'll work. You've never seen the root canals, have you, Snuk? It's a large mass of land with a big crack right through the center of it. Can you picture that?
Vividly, sir.
Yeah, take a look at this chart. There's that chilly breeze again.
Actually, it is a bit chilly in here.
See, Snuk? We can save half a day if we just cut through here. I don't remember that painting having an axe, do you?
No.
Or bad breath, or bloodshot eyes, or run! I must say, Snuk, I am not very comfortable.
Yes, it is a bit snug in here.
No, I mean with the idea that we're being chased around the ship by a dead relative. To tell you the truth, I'm a little suspicious.
Everyone knows that, sir. Some people even find you very suspicious.
No, I mean of this whole ghost thing. I think we're going to have to look into it.
What, the coffin? I think that would be very difficult, what with that dog standing guard.
No, I meant... Oh, I suppose that is what I meant. But we have to shake a leg. Why don't you just go in and have a look?
Why me?
Oh, must we? Me, Captain. You, Snuk. Any questions?
No. He's still in here.
Of course I'm still in here. What did you expect?
Well, we thought you might...
What's his problem?
Oh, who knows? It's so hard to find good help these days.
Here, here. Would you excuse me for a moment?
Oh, of course.
What now?
Well, the way I figure it, we're not that far from the Isle of the Hanna-Barbarians. So why don't we just wait it out up here?
Yes, sir.
Ah! That wasn't too bad.
Ahoy!
Yes, ahoy to you.
Welcome to the Isle of the Hanna-Barbarians. You must be Mad Jack. Ooh, the pirate.
I am indeed, sir, and that would be for me?
Yes, sir, it would.
All my worries are over. I can finally buy that lazy boy and a pair of sensible walking shoes and...
I'll take that.
But you gave it to me, and you're dead. Good dog, Scabby. That a dog? Lick the icky dead man? Stewie, it was you all the time. That explains how you got into the coffin without making the dog bark.
Of course. It was your plan to pose as the ghost of Uncle Mortimer, steal the treasure, and get away scot-free.
That's right. And it would have worked, too, if it weren't for those meddlesome kids and that dog.
Come on. You're going to jail.
Jinkies, what are we going to do now, sir?
Well, let's open the treasure. Snuk. Dog biscuits? Dash it all. Well, I haven't eaten in quite a while. I wonder how they are. Here, try one.
Scary too? Rank Roo.
galloping guppy, Snuk! How long has it been since we've had anything to eat?
Does the spider I caught count as food?
That was a spider? You fed me a spider? Thought it was a small crab.
It was a spider. Anyway, that was 3 days ago, to answer your question.
3 days! 3 days and no food, and nary a zephyr to blow the sea chicken closer to any sign of land. I could break wind and move us along faster than this. We're about to starve to death, Snuk. We must have food!
The great Kapow is about to speak.
Hey, man. This is the great Kapow talking at you. Kapow is hungry, man. Give me some more Chinese food.
But, great Kapow, we gave you Chinese food an hour ago.
That darn tamale, man. Don't make me mad. I know I had Chinese food an hour ago, but I'm hungry again. You know how it is with Chinese food.
We have no more Chinese food, Chief.
I heard that, man. The great Kapow is becoming angry, Daddy-O. I'm gonna blow my top.
Must appease Kapow.
Yeah, Chief, but our island's resources are quickly being depleted by the appetite of the great Kapow. The forest of burgers has the only remaining chow.
We must set out gathering parties to the burger forest on the other side of our island.
That smells delicious, Snuk. But surely I'm delirious and hallucinating.
Nope, you're not hallucinating for a change, Captain. They're real.
Where in the world did you find the burritos?
Do you like them, sir?
Like them? They're delicious, Snuk. Well, how'd you make them?
Well, the tortilla part is really bits of the sail, and the inside is rope, bits of the oars, and roofing tar.
And, I hate to ask this, I really do, but what is the green sauce?
Well, do you remember that horrible cold I had just a few...
If the burgers of the forest do not appease him, I think we will be forced to leave our island home.
But how, Great Chief? Our island is made only of food, and we cannot make boats of pizza and Chinese noodles.
Yes, we tried that once with disastrous results. Perhaps Providence will lend a hand.
You know, Snuk, you have served me well over the years, and now it's time for me to serve you well.
Thanks, Captain.
Well done, that is. Hold still, Snuk. I've got to see if you're still pink on the inside.
No, Captain. Please don't eat me. I'll give you a heartburn. Hey, you smell that, Captain?
Yes, you smell just like burgers, Snuk.
No, wait. Captain, look.
What's this? An appetizer? Okay.
No, Captain. Look through it.
I'd rather eat it, I think, but all right. Oh, dear. I'm further gone than I thought. I see an island with cheeseburger trees. Man the longboat. There's something odd about this sand. Great gherkin, Snuk. This isn't sand. It's brown sugar.
And these aren't shells, Captain. They're potato chips.
It appears that this entire island is composed of delicious edible foodstuffs. These palm plants are licorice.
This tree bark is beef jerky.
And these bugs are... Okay, don't eat the bugs, Snuk. But everything else seems to be delicious.
Captain, look. That forest is entirely made of cheeseburgers.
Come on, Snuk. Last one in is a... Well, we'll be the last one in. Come on, man. I gotta see the Colonel. And I don't mean Colonel Parker. Hurry up with some of those chicken wings.
I hope our chief and Mabu are close to returning.
If they don't return soon, Kapow will cover us with soiled napkins and chicken bones.
I hear someone.
2 gluttons are eating the burgers.
There are a few burgers left, oh, Chief.
They have a boat.
Our prayers have been answered.
We shall feed these 2 idiots to Kapow and leave the island on their boat.
Capture the pigs!
Yeah! These burgers are delicious, Snuk. What? What's the matter?
Several vicious-looking wild men are standing behind you, pointing long pieces of cutlery at you.
What, for real? Boy, they're not wasting any time, are they, Snuk?
May I take this opportunity to say how much I've enjoyed working with you, Captain?
I don't think you'll have time. Goodbye, Snuk.
Ow! Ooh! Ow! Ooh! Ow! It hurts! Ow!
Quiet, Snuk. They didn't kill us.
I don't think they're going to kill us, Captain.
No, it looks like they are worshipping us.
You must be the gods our legends speak of.
This is like a beautiful dream, Snuk.
It certainly is, Captain.
They think we're gods.
Please, eat all you want. We are here to serve you.
That was delicious. Snuk, have I put on weight?
Well, I'd venture to say that your girlish figure has pretty much disappeared, Captain.
Well, how come you haven't gained any weight?
It's me metabolism, Captain.
Wish I had an embolism. Oh, well, still. Have a cupcake? Hey, Hoppy, more cupcakes. Hey, I said more cupcakes. Ah, man, I'm getting awful hungry. Where's my pizza? Who was that?
That was the great Kapow, our deity, and he is very hungry.
Yeah, sounds like it. Let's give him something to eat before he destroys the island.
Yes, let's do that. Fellow Malomar, the time has arrived.
What time do you suppose they're referring to, Captain?
I don't know, Snuk. Must mean dessert time.
A time when we will be freed from the tyranny of Kapow. The time when we throw these intruders into the mouth of the volcano and escape our island in their ship.
Nope, it's not dessert time. I'm telling you, man. Better toss down some grub or I'm gonna blow my top again.
Yes, Kapow.
Snuk! Hey, watch it! What are you doing? Oof! Oof!
Come on, fellow Malomars, to the ship and our freedom!
Yes!
Come back here, you cowards! Get me out of here! Oh, dear, poor Snuk! Snuk, can you hear me? Are you alive?
I'm scared.
Hey, man, what's playing up the hole? Hey, man, pay no attention to that cat behind the curtain, Daddy-O.
Are you the great Kapow?
What? No. Yes. Leave at once, or the great Kapow will destroy you, man. Oh, no, man. I broke the thingy. Come on, little fella. We gotta get out of here. This thing is gonna blow.
You mean you're not a god after all, Kapow?
No, man, I'm just an aging singer. My boat crashed here a long time ago while I was on my way to Vegas Island. I saw this food, and I decided to play a fast one on the natives. I'm nothing but a hound dog.
Come on, Kapow. How do we get out?
Well, we gotta go through the top.
But the captain's big bottom is plugging up the hole.
That's not good, man.
The volcano is going to blow. We'll be blasted through the top.
It looks that way, little feller. Here, man, put this on. It's about the only protection I have. This is becoming uncomfortable.
Well, Chief, I gotta hand it to you. This worked out just great.
You're telling me?
So, where should we steer this thing to?
Who cares, as long as there's no big fat deity telling us what to do?
Good heavens, Snuk, that was lucky. The boat has been taken over by these chubby natives.
No offense, Captain, but you could stand to lose a couple of pounds still yourself.
Really? Well, I can wait. How are we gonna get rid of all these tubby natives?
I have an idea, Captain. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Come on, Captain. Feel the burn, feel the burn. And 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4.
You'll feel the burn if I can ever stand up again, Snuk.
Come on, Captain. Feel the burn.
What are you doing, sir?
Well, since the sea chicken is going to be in dry dock, getting the poop scraped off its poop deck, I've come up with a way to perform a little piracy on dry land. Voila!
It's a very flattering likeness, but why is my reward so small?
Oh, come on, Snuk, look at you! I'll be lucky if I can get them to waste a noose on you.
Yes, of course.
Now all I have to do is turn you in, collect the reward money, and then I'll come back and break you out.
All right.
I've got him!
Huh? Why?
I've caught the dastardly doer of pirate-like things and eater of no vegetables, none other than Snuk the Naughty.
You most certainly did. And you brought in his wanted partner as well.
Beg your pardon? Well, I must say this upsets me terribly.
Yes, being arrested and jailed for life is never pleasant.
No, not that. That I'm only worth one stinky dinget.
That is your cellmate, Arturo Caliente. He kill a man as soon as look at him. I hope you make it until morning.
Treasure.
Treasure?
See, the treasure. So far, the treasure.
How far? How far is the treasure?
200,000 dingoes. Far side of the cheerful valley, under a pile of boulders. I am a school, but I wear no clothing.
Huh? Oh, hi.
I've just learned the whereabouts of a very valuable treasure. We must cross the cheerful valley. Well, Snuk, we're off. A few refreshing days of hiking across this sunny terrain, and we'll have 200,000 dingots. Shall we?
It doesn't look very cheerful.
This is just the beginning. I'm sure it's quite lovely just past that horizon back there. Well, I've never been given to unbridled displays of joy, I must say. Yahoo! Snuk, this isn't a lake, is it?
No, sir.
Just as I suspected. Shall we? I think it might be lunchtime, Luke. Are those vultures?
We're not dead yet. Oh, no, sir. What do you see? Mirage?
You're close. It's the Platinum Nugget.
Hey, welcome, baby, to my nugget. It's fantastic and marvelous. Look, it's Durante and Jack.
Hey, would you look at that cuckoo cat, baby? Hey, Hook, still buy all your clothes at the airport? Bada boom, one word for you, baby. Mirror.
Oh, Pally, I'll tell you, I've only seen one man that needs a drink more than this fella.
Son of a gun. Who would that be there, Dino?
Oh, that would be me.
Hey, man, why don't we invite these kooky cats into this crazy joint? Dig?
I don't know. I mean, they're dressed like they're from the wrong Camelot.
Hey, these squares are with me.
Ring-a-ding-ding. How about some more ice?
More cubes? What am I, an ice skater, baby?
They're hallucinating. That means lunch can't be far behind.
What do you think they're doing? Cha-cha, rumba, I miss dancing. Why don't we ever go out anymore?
Hey, Sammy, why don't you do a little number for the boys?
Hey, Dig, since they're dying in the desert, I'll play a little tap. Cha-ching.
Hey, Mad Jackie, check out this doll, baby. How could you resist these legs, those eyes, this dress?
Actually, I never could resist a damsel in distress. Snuk! Snuk! Snuk!
What's shaking, Daddy-O? Yow! Oh, no, we're still in the middle of the cheerful valley.
Very astute of you, Snuk. Let's get moving or we'll never find the hidden treasure of Arturo Caliente.
What do you figure? Dinner in about 2 hours, then?
I don't know. Hey, did I ever tell you I was double jointed?
That's it. I can't move another inch. Snuk! Snuk, we've done it! We've crossed the Cheerful Valley!
Huh? What?
Look, we're here! Now all we have to do is find a pile of huge boulders, then we'll dig up the 200,000 dingots and we're set for life.
There's certainly no shortage of huge rocks, but no pile.
Yeah, it must be around here somewhere. Here, let's go in the shade while we look around.
Sir? Sir? Sir, the boulders.
Yes, I know. We have to find the pile of boulders. I think I may have found it. Okay. All we have to do is dig up the 200,000 dingots and all of our troubles will be over.
What about the thirst?
Well, there will still be the thirst. But beyond that, no troubles whatsoever.
Will the dingots get rid of the exhaustion or the awful sunburn?
No, that'll hang around for a bit. But in the larger, more financial sense, we'll be worry-free.
How will we get home?
Will you just dig? Snuk, come over here. I think I found something.
Yes, you have.
Well, get it. Chop, chop. We've got it. The treasure is ours. It's actually full of dingots. Caliente was telling the truth. Though it really wasn't under a pile of boulders now that I think about it.
But really, in a sense, isn't every grain of sand just a very tiny boulder? I mean, it's really quite relative. To you, that may be a tiny grain of sand. But to an ant, well, that's a very different story. Or perhaps the slab itself is but a grain of sand in an endless...
That'll be enough. Now, how would you like me to destroy you? Saw off your feet with a bread knife or just feed them to you? Take off, we're too rich to die. Oh, Snuk, how I have waited for this day. My triumph, my glory, my retirement.
Not so fast, Maniac the pirate.
Arturo Caliente!
Nice of you to remember my name. Now, go away, so that I may take these dingoes you have found for me.
I don't get it. You had that ship? Why didn't you just dig up the treasure before we got here?
Frankly, I did not know exactly where it was. I was afraid I would have to dig up the whole valley to find it. And rightly so, I see.
But how did you get out of jail?
It was my last day, you silly man. I was released right after eating a large portion of very delicious blintzes.
Blintzes?
Poppycock! You're a mirage!
Then I am a mirage that is leaving with a treasure of 200,000 dingoes.
But wait, the gold,
Adios and muchas gracias, my friends.
Well, isn't this just great? No food, no water, no dingots, and we're stuck at the far end of the Cheerful Valley. Now what are we gonna do? Cut that out, can't you see we're doomed?
Hi, cats. Welcome and Scooby-Dooby-Doo, come inside.
Hey, man, I'm ready to drop a deuce on a see-through. Let's start with a little beverage. What do you say, Menchola?
Oh, I'll say let's start with a big beverage.
How's my credit in this joint?
Swell, baby. Let's swing.
I think they're going to be a while.
Yeah, I guess. Hey, you want to hear a great cure for the hiccups? For some reason, the color amber makes me tired. You know, I'm collecting sheetrock nails. It's a fascinating hobby. Writing a book about it in his
Carefully, Snuk, very carefully. This place is ridden with booby traps. Aptly named since you're here.
Right, Captain. Oops!
Snuk, you boob! Snuk, have a seat. Curses, booby traps, bad juju, etc. The last thing we need is to crash around and take silly chances, right?
Right, Captain. Sorry.
Right. Now, one of these stones must open the door. Aha! This is it, Snuk! We're in!
Captain, wasn't there some mention of there being a horrible curse on this treasure?
Oh, Snuk, Snuk, Snuckity, Snuk. Don't be such a superstitious poop. There's no such thing as curses.
I hope you're right.
We're rich!
Mad Jack and Snuk, my friends. And once again, I find that you have cleared the way for me and delivered yet another treasure into my hands.
What? Oh no, Flash Dashing!
And his crew of beautiful but deadly buccaneerettes.
Matilda, see to it that Jack and Snuk don't miss so much as a coin while they fill our chest with this fabulous treasure.
Not this time, Flash! You've ruined just about every chance I've had to strike it rich by sticking your big nose in it. But this time, Mad Jack is going to give you what for. Ha! Blast this thing! Well, that didn't work out at all, Snuk.
No, that was pretty miserable, Captain.
That stupid sword of mine. Remind me to get it back to the shop if we survive this. I think it's still under warranty.
Now, don't lag behind, Mad Jack. Put your back into it, man. It's not too far to my ship, then you can unload the treasure while I think of a fitting end to you and your first mate. Once and for all.
Oh, thank you. You know there's a curse on it.
Ha! I don't believe it. Curses. Careful, Jack. Don't spill. There, Mad Jack. Now make yourself comfortable while I think of a proper way to dispatch you and your first mate to the nether regions.
Yes, well, don't rush yourself.
Nether regions? I've never been there before, Captain. I hope we're dressed appropriately.
Snucky's gonna kill us.
Oh, in that case, I don't want to go.
Blast that Flash! He's so miserable and cunning and perfect. I hate him. Always ruining things for me.
Yes, it's always been that way, too. Even when we were all classmates at pirate school together all those years ago.
No, no, no! Stop that! You're not going into a flashback, Snuk. Make it stop!
I remember it as if it were yesterday.
No!
All right, you little troublemakers, pay attention! Today's first lesson is anchor dropping. Who'd like to go first?
Oh, me, I know how.
Oh, very well, Mad Jack.
Well, it's very simple, you see. You simply pull this lever, and the anchor falls into the sea.
Well, go on, you smart alecky little wiseacre. Drop the anchor already!
Oh my, that is rich.
Wrong! Oh, my, that was terrible. Terrible! Oh, and you lost a brand new anchor. 2 plus 2 equals what?
Oh, 5!
Wrong! Now, who can show me how a pirate buries treasure?
Oh, me!
Flash, can you show us?
Why, of course, it'll be. My pleasure.
Oh, what a nice young man you are, Flash. If only the rest of my class were as polite as you.
Show off.
Then one takes the treasure, thusly.
Ow!
It's just that simple.
Well done, Flash. Oh, you get a gold star.
What do I get?
Get up out of that hole, you rotten child. You will find yourself in detention very quickly with rotten shenanigans like that, little mister. Now, what is 2 plus 2 again?
7!
Now, there are your mock fortresses. You have to shoot a flaming arrow at them, run in, steal the treasure box, and run out. Got it?
Here you are, sir. Thank you, Snuk.
Ah, you certainly are a pathetic pirate, Magic. Maybe you should give up and be a shoe salesman instead.
I'll show you, you big show-off. I'll still get the treasure.
Any more treasure in there, Smokey? I'm so perfect.
Last time. 2 plus 2 is...
9!
Wrong! All right, students, time for today's sword fighting lesson. Now, this time we are going to learn how one defends oneself when an opponent is armed with a sharpened cutlass. And you have a slice of grapefruit. Oh, here, Jack, here.
A slice of grapefruit? That's impossible. No one could beat an enormous razor-sharp cutlass with a slice of grapefruit.
Mad Jack, you big baby. I'll take the grapefruit. You can have the
Now,
sword.
that's more like it. On guard. Nag!
Yes, the grapefruit is mightier than the sword.
Snuk, get me out of this flashback!
Thanks a load, Snuk. Thanks for reminding me what a pathetic existence I lead.
Boy, I miss the old school days.
I don't.
Mad Jack, I finally come up with a fitting end to your existence.
Oh, really?
Yes! You and your little pal are going to walk the blank.
How original.
So, without further ado, let's begin the festivities. And now, Mad Jack and Snuk, will you please leap to your death so that I may go in peace and enjoy the treasure?
I'll do nothing of the kind, you blonde person.
Nah, then I shall be forced to slice you in two.
Oh, all right. Ready, Snuk?
Too bad that curse never materialized, eh, Captain?
But the curse has materialized, you bad little boy.
Oh, no! Mrs. Runyon!
The same, only much bigger and more violent.
My goodness, she still has the worst breath on the slab.
Now, return my treasure. Return the treasure now.
But I stole it fair and square, Mrs. Grunion.
What do you mean you stole it? I stole it.
Well then, you must pay Jack.
But he stole it from me.
Oh, so you stole it.
Oh, only after he had originally stolen it from you.
Finders keepers.
Wait, I'm getting confused. You youngsters are trying to pull a fast one. I'll tell you what. I'll ask a question, and the one who can guess correctly can keep the treasure. Now, if you both miss it, then I will take it back.
Then ask thy question, woman, and I shall answer it to live like a king for the rest of my days.
No, I shall answer correctly. As long as it's not a math question.
All righty. The question is this. Yeah. What is 2 plus 2?
Darn.
485,620.
Wrong! Your turn, knothead.
The Gettysburg Address.
Oh, you know what? You're both wrong. I get the treasure. I get the treasure.
4.
Oh, it's mine. It's mine. It's all mine.
The answer is 4.
Yeah, but what did you say?
I said 4. The answer is 4.
Of course! Snuk, you're a genius! Well, Flash, you stinky, rotten knucklehead, I guess we'll take the treasure off your hands.
What a disappointing turn of events.
All right, you can keep it. Of course, if you want extra credit, you could give it to me.
What? Don't do it, Snuk!
You might even get an A.
Really? Okay.
Thanks!
Get off my ship!
I finally got an A, Captain.
No? No, you didn't, Snuk. You're not in school anymore.
But I still got an A.
Yes, all right. And do you know what it stands for, Snuk? That A of yours?
No, what?
It stands for F. I can't believe believe it, Snuk? We actually have obtained the mystic lamp of the golden fez.
How do we get the genie out of it, Captain?
Well, that's what we have to figure out, Snuk. But the point is, we have it, so we can take our time with that. Just look at it, Snuk.
But what if that sea monster gets us, Captain?
If that stupid sea monster existed at all, it'd have gotten us by now. And look how close we are to the boat. Why?
Careful, sir, careful. You're gonna damage the table and we don't have the money to pay for it.
I can't believe that stupid fish got the lamp. How can we get it back?
We need someone who is very good at fishing.
Yes, but who?
I can help you catch this bird, but it ain't going to be easy, and it ain't going to be cheap.
Angus Dagnabbit!
Aye, laddie, the same.
But I thought I killed you. I did kill you, you Scottish twit. You're a ghost.
Aye, I was a ghost, but I got better.
And you say you can help us catch this sea monster, eh?
Oh, it'll be a pleasure if the price is bonny enough, lad.
And, what exactly does bonny translate to in money terms?
Half of the booty.
Thank you, but good day.
Suit yourself, laddie.
Captain, I just got an extremely nasty and cunningly diabolical thought formed in my head.
Yes, we'll best let it out before it spoils, Snuk.
We get Angus to help us catch the sea monster, then we get the lamp back and call forth the genie. Couldn't we just have the genie whisk Angus away instead of paying him half of the genie's worth?
You mean lie? Get poor Angus to sail with us under false pretenses? Get him to do all the work? Then, when our prize is obtained, double-cross him in cold-blooded premeditation and leave him destitute with nothing to show for his effort but blistered hands and a pummeled ego?
Yeah, I guess it was a pretty terrible and nasty thought, Captain.
It certainly was, Snuk. And that's precisely what we are going to do. Oh, Angus Dagnabbit, you've got a deal.
Very well, my hearty. We sail at dawn. Now, this, lads, is a spear gun. We're gonna use it to harpoon the sea beastie. Then these barrels, which are tied to the spear, will help us know where the beastie is, so we can come in and finish him off. Got it? Now, you keep a weather eye open for that monster, laddie. I'll man the helm.
Come on, Captain. This'll be fun.
Here she blows, laddie. Nice shot, lad.
You know, Snuk, I think I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
Hold on to him, sir.
Whoa! Whoa!
Get the net!
There it is. He's a big one.
Now, as soon as he gets on deck, club him with this. Easy, lad. I think you're enjoying that a bit too much. Oh, dung! It's only Mad Jack.
Oh dear. Sorry, Captain. I thought you were the fish. Are you all right?
Well, what you thought and what I am are three different things, Snuk. Now, I want you to apologize to the Prime Minister and prepare to arrange a tea party for my talking pony. Oh, chicken!
All right, lads. We're each gonna toss in a lure and catch this blinking sea monster. Here's how you cast.
That looks easy. Blast! Ah! That's Snuk. I don't know why I put up with him. I really don't. Better tug on this thing so we can haul me back up.
Angus, I think I got him.
Good, laddie. Now, reel him in.
Ah!
He sure is a big one.
Hey! He's got a bit of fight in him, all right.
Oh, it's not the sea monster.
Oh, too bad. Well, unhook him and throw him over the side. That last one was the ugliest fish I've ever seen.
Snuk, you dunderhead!
Wow, a talking fish. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown it back.
Snuk!
You're right. It could be worth a fortune.
Snuk!
Well, it knows my name. Maybe we should haul it back up.
I think you're right.
It's amazing. That talking fish looks exactly like the captain.
You're right. What are the odds of that happening?
Look, you two nincompoops! It is me!
That fish is an imposter. It's pretending to be the captain.
That's fraud.
Yeah, he might assume the captain's identity and steal his credit cards and make wild and extravagant purchases.
Throw the rope down. We'll haul him up and club him.
Yes, we will throw you a rope and haul you up. He thinks we believe him.
Oh no! We've been eaten alive by the monster. We'll never get out of here.
Well, Angus, look on the bright side.
What bright side?
At least we caught the talking fish.
I don't believe it. Look, you tiny-brained rodent! It is me!
Look, he's trying to impersonate the captain.
I am the captain!
You're a fish.
Captain!
Fish.
Captain!
Fish. Yep, it's the captain.
You're supposed to be this great fisherman, and look what you've managed to do.
Well, technically, I have caught the monster. All depends on how you look at it.
Well, we're looking at it from the inside, aren't we?
No one takes that tone of voice with a dagnabbit and keeps his arms and legs on his body for long. Pull him up.
It'll be a pleasure to wrap you in that empty Scottish skull of yours.
Captain, look.
Ah!
It's the lamp.
Quick, rub it and let's get the genie to let us out of here.
Genie?
Aren't there some magic words?
What, like abracadabra?
Wasn't that wild? A little weird, but wild. Can I get you an army cut? A Scotsman, a pirate, and a giant rat.
A Scotsman, a pirate, and a giant rat.
That's what I said. Who are my next guests? Won't you please welcome Angus Dagnabbit, Snuk the Rat, and Mad Jack the Pirate.
Hi-yo!
Well, welcome to the show. Those are some wild costumes you've got on, huh, Doc? Is that wild? It's a little weird, but wild. So, what brings you down here?
Well, we were looking for the genie of the lamp. What's so funny?
You mean you don't know?
Know what?
You don't know. Hi-yo!
That's enough, Ed. It's not the genie of the lamp, it's the Johnny of the lamp. And that's all the time we have, folks. Good night. Tune in tomorrow when my guests will be Gandhi, the Spice Girls, and the Amazing Bob.
I love market day here in Grumblegoss, Captain.
Yes, market day is fine. It's the smell I can do without. Unfortunately, it's also rent day, and you, Snuk, must take this gold dinget to our degenerate gangster landlord for the rent on the sea chicken.
What are you gonna do, Captain?
I'm going to take the other gold dinget and donate it to the Home for Orphan Dancing Girls.
That's very charitable, Captain.
Meet me back here in half an hour, Snuk, and make sure that coin gets to Sharkface. Don't get suckered in by any of these diabolical merchants.
Right, Captain.
Oh, Mr. Big Rat! Perhaps you would be interested in the scent of rancid gerbil. The ladies will find you irresistible.
Live poodle shoes! Get your poodle shoes here! Soft and fluffy, they squeak when you walk in them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the amazing, astonishing world of System 5000. Before we begin, I'd like to introduce you to a few of the many satisfied customers of System 5000. Meet Gilda Crump.
Before I started using System 5000, I'd spend up to 6 hours a night in bed. Now, after only a week, I've been able to cut that time down to about 5.5 hours.
That's a savings of nearly a half hour daily. Say hello to Grippy Slipshod.
Before I started to use System 5000, I would feel dull-witted and sluggish. Now, I'm pretty much just tired a lot.
Amazing! How about this revolutionary testimonial?
I swear by the system. Before, life was a dull treadmill of seemingly unconnected events. Now, I look forward to the new meaning System 5000 has allowed me to see in my own miserable life.
That was no craze sterno bomb, but a respected city official, Mayor Dilby Squidget. The revolutionary System 5000 is integrated, interactive, modular, rust-proof, and the best part is, it's completely portable.
What does the system consist of?
System 5000 is made up of many subsystems that work together to create the main system, System 5000.
What'll it do again?
Here's a picture of yours truly, an obviously distraught 4-year-old. Notice the blank expression, the tears, and overall unhappiness. This picture was taken prior to my discovery of System 5000. Now, this second photograph was taken just weeks ago on a tropical cruise. The euphoric expression on my face is just one of the many changes that have taken place since System 5000 became the dominant theme in my life. Personal wealth has also dramatically increased since the first picture, and yes, I am nearly 4 feet taller.
All I've got is 3.5 dingots, Mr. Ernest, but I think I need the system.
That's enough. Here.
It looks like 2 beans and a piece of string.
That's the beauty of System 5000. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to be going.
Oh boy, won't the captain be happy when he sees this?
You what? Snuk, you were supposed to pay Sharkface Willie with that money, you poop. Now what are we gonna do?
But it's a revolutionary system, Captain.
No, it's not. It's 2 beans and a piece of string tied together, Snuk. There's nothing revolutionary about it.
But it will change our lives forever, Captain. Ernest Pushley said so.
Well, you may be right about that. It will change them forever because we won't have them anymore.
But Mr. Ernest Pushley said our lives will never look the same.
Yes, imagine how different life will look as you stare up at your headless body as it tips over on top of you. You've been had, Snuk, duped, bamboozled, fleeced, hoodwinked, swindled. And tomorrow morning, you're going to steal the money back and hand it over to Sharkface Willie.
But if I steal the money, I'll get into trouble and go to Hades forever for stealing.
Snuk, an eternity of torture at the hands of Lucifer and all his terrible devices of pain and misery will seem like a day in the park compared to 5 minutes with me and this stapler.
Very well, Captain.
Giant beanstalk. That's news? Boy, the Times really has gone downhill. Ah!
Hey, Captain, it says here that a giant beanstalk is grown on the slab. Isn't that incredible?
Yes, it is incredible.
I wonder if there's a giant living at the top.
Snuk, that's a fairy tale. Besides, if there was a giant, You'd have to live in a castle, like that one right above our heads. Good heavens! There must be a giant. And if there's a giant, there's bound to be treasure. Come on, Snuk. I can't wait to get my hands on all that sparkly gold treasure. The only trouble is that giants tend to be quite large.
Meaning?
Meaning that it'll probably be considerably bigger than us. For instance, just take a look at the size of that.
I've never seen so much paper. Can we take some back to the ship?
Are we out?
We've been out for 5 months.
Well, all right, but hurry up. We've still got to find the treasure.
I'll just wind a bunch off, okay, Captain?
All right, hurry up. Watch out!
I hear someone coming, Captain.
Quick, hide! Snuk, you klutz!
Help! Captain!
I can't let him go this way.
I've got to lay off those late-night pizzas.
Jump, Snuk!
Hey! Get back in there! Stop!
Is he dead?
No such luck, Snuk. He's only stunned. But look, keys. I bet those unlock the treasure room.
Let's get them.
Uh-oh, he's coming too. Let's hide. Quick, in here. Wow, this place is enormous.
Look, Captain. Let's find the controls.
I've never driven a giant before. Let's see. Well, here goes.
I found the memory file, Captain.
Good. Find out where he keeps the treasure. Come on, baby. Up.
The treasure room is downstairs, Captain. There.
Hang on. This might get a tad bit bumpy.
Captain, look, the treasure.
There's only one coin.
Right, but look at the size of it.
Ah, good point. Let's get out of here and roll it to the boat. Come on, Snuk. Put your back into it.
It's too big, Captain.
It's solid gold, Snuk. It can't be too big.
Hey! That's my coin! Give it back, you tiny pythons!
Now! We stole it fair and square.
Yeah.
Ha ha! You foolish tiny guys! I win!
I want that gold coin that Mad Jack still owes me. Either that or Mad Jack right here, so I can feed him to the fishes. Ah, good. Mad Jack and Snuk. Do you have my coin, or do I?
Oh, we have it. It'll be here any second.
Oh, that's good, because...
Let's get out of here before they come to.
But what about the coin, Captain? Can't we melt it down and give Sharkface Willie his cut?
Better not to melt it down, Snuk.
Why is that, Captain?
Because it's chocolate, Snuk.
What a disappointment, Captain. It wasn't easy getting the boat down from that vine, was it, Captain?
Nah, but all's well that ends well.
I wonder whatever became of that giant.
You had to ask that, didn't you?
I fell on the boat!
Captain, why are we wearing these turbans and robes?
So Snuk that we blend in with the locals, so we won't be so conspicuous when we leave the tour and steal the legendary mummy's toe.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the tour of Tutankhamun's tomb. Now, as we venture inside to this historic site, please stay close and don't stray off the guided tour path. Okie dokie, super. Let's begin, shall we?
Now's our chance. Come on, Snuk.
Wait a minute, Captain. What about the book on how to decipher the hieroglyphics?
What? Oh, blast, you're right. Without that, we won't be able to decipher the hieroglyphics and find the tomb of the mummy's toe. Quick, to the gift shop. Hi, do you have a book on deciphering the hieroglyphics of the tomb?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're all out.
What? Blast!
But we do have a combination hieroglyphic deciphering ring and salt and pepper shaker. Would you like that?
What? Oh, well, all right. I'll take it. Come on, Snuk.
Hey, wait! That'll be $3.99.
Right, let's see here.
Well, what does it say?
Those wishing to find the sacred toe of Tutankhamun, stealing it and defiling the tomb.
That's us.
Of the great king may do so by...
Yes, by what? By what?
By pressing down on the head of the statue of the golden ferret. Right over there, Captain.
Ah, okay. Is that all it says?
No, there's a bit more. Pressing down on the head of the ferret will...
Yes, will let us into the temple.
We'll activate the blowguns, which will shoot poisonous porcupine quills into the body of the would-be thief. I don't think we should press the head of the ferret, Captain.
I wish you could read a bit faster, Snuk. Snuk! Snuk, we found it! We're in the treasure room of Tutankhamun.
You're right, Captain. We're rich.
We're rich!
We're rich! We're rich!
We're rich!
Oh, no, you're not. I was here first.
I recognize that voice.
Captain, look, it's Chuck, the imitation crab from episode 8.
So it is.
Well, Chuck, how are things in the imitation crab business?
Oh, I'm not in the imitation crab business anymore.
Really? What are you doing?
Well, I was working for the museum here. I wanted to be a tour guide. I wanted it so very badly. Anyway, they finally let me lead a tour and...
And what?
And I got lost, okay? There! I said it, okay? Are you happy?
Well...
Oh, never mind. Anyway, I've been trapped down here ever since. I can't get out.
Well, Chuck, that's really too bad. But you wouldn't mind giving us a hand with the treasure, would you? Especially this toe of Tutankhamun.
You're not gonna steal the toe, are you?
Of course we're gonna steal it, Chuck, and you're gonna help us.
Don't you know? There's a curse on that toe.
We'll get the toe and go, go, go.
But the curse of the toe, oh no, oh no!
All right, that's enough of that.
Don't disturb the toe!
Captain, look!
My heavens, look at it! It's, well, beautiful might be too strong a word, but valuable will work. It's so valuable looking.
Whatever you do, don't pick it up.
Huh?
Well, now you did it.
Did what?
You started the chain reaction booby trap device thingy.
Oh, come on, Chuck. How do we get out of here?
I told you before, there's no way out. You just weren't listening to me. Not many people do.
What's that over there, Chuck?
I think it's Latin.
X-I-T? Latin for what?
Doesn't it mean scraping your tongue over a coarse grain of sandpaper?
You don't think there might be an E in front of that X, do you?
I don't know! You mean it might say exit instead of the Latin exit?
Exit, you fools! It's an exit! Come on! Which way, Chuck? Come on, Chuck. I thought you were a tour guide here.
I told you I wasn't a very good one. Now stop pressuring me. I can't think when people pressure me. Okay, I think we can get out there. To the right.
Guess again, Chuck.
What? I have to go.
There! That must be the exit!
Yes! I think you're right.
Let's go! Oh, great. What else could go wrong? Of course. Toilet paper stuck to my heel.
Captain, that's not toilet paper.
What?
Return my toe!
Will you two cowards relax? That's not real. It's one of those audible amino-tronic robot thingies.
Are you sure?
Of course. Follow me. Now, if this were a real mummy, I wouldn't be able to do this. There. You see? A real mummy would have become furious about that. Furthermore, to make my point even more clear, a real mummy would never allow me to do this. There, you see? If I'd have done that to a real mummy, he would...
You mean if this were a real mummy, he'd pull your arm off and whack you upside the head with it?
Precisely. And that's why I'm here to tell you that this is a real mummy, and that we should scream loudly and run.
Give me my
Where to, my friend?
To the train station.
Oh my, right.
Hit the road. Well, that was a close one. Waiter.
May I take your order?
Yes, I...
Give me back my toe! The toe! I must have my toe!
Captain, I think he wants his toe. Let's give it to him.
Never! Quick, to Tierra del Fuego!
Well, that was mighty quick thinking.
It looks like we're home free.
Yes, and we still have the toe. Finally, Snuk, we have prevailed. Let's get back to Grumblegast and sell this stinky thing.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can Chuck come with us?
Well, all right, but only if he agrees to give me his share of the money from the toe.
That sounds fair. I think. Oh, no! The fuzz!
Blast!
All right, hold her right there.
Hands on the side of the wagon, please. Now!
What's this all about?
Quick, please. Miss, are these the men?
Is this about the blue toe?
The heck's a blue toe? You're under arrest for shoplifting.
Shoplifting?
Yes, that's them. I'd recognize them anywhere, especially the one with the big nose.
I always knew that nose of yours would get us pinched someday, Snuk.
Yes, the big nose and the red coat. He's the ringleader. He's the one that walked out without paying for his combination hieroglyphic decoder salt and pepper shaker.
And here it is.
All right, you guys, in the van.
It's not mine. Someone planted it. There's a frame up.
Tell it to the judge, cutie.
Thank you, miss. You're a good citizen.
I always try to do the right thing.
Hey, what the heck is this thing?
I don't know, but it stinks. Get rid of it. All right, Sonny, that's enough. Move along. Nothing more to film here. Get out of here.